gotta figure out where we're at. Let's see. Look at this. A little earlier today. Literally right here. Shows we're right next to it. So there it is. Get rid of this ahead of time if we can. So I've been here before. What is that?
Confringo.
They're all down below me now.
Confringo.
Been here. The
That
chest is
wasn't
in.
too hard.
Must have been way, way early in the game or something.
Yeah.
It's like a creepy ass place to be. Alright, so what was I doing? Probably looking for these types of things. Let's see. So we're done. I couldn't do that one. Guess I couldn't do that one either. I know I couldn't do that one. Probably some of that shit down here too. I haven't gone there yet. I'm guessing it's story related, of course. I really gotta go learn the rest of our spells, man. But I guess I was gonna try to do these.
Oh, I do hope my brother is all right. You've made Upper Hogsfield safer, and for that, I thank you. Oh, I do hope my brother is all right. Thank you for all that you've done for us.
71's apparently as good as the one I'm wearing.
Thank you for passing through.
Let me look at that real quick. Okay. Six. Yeah, increased damage of all damage spells. I mean, shit. Oh, it's only tier 1, so I don't know how good that is. I guess maybe it's time to damage by all plants. I don't know. I don't like getting rid of something I like using. That's kind of cool. That's just so cool looking, though. I can't not use that. I have to use that. It's just mandatory.
Madame Beaumont, I do have some news of your brother.
Oh, please tell me he's safe.
I regret to say that Bardolph had been turned into an Inferius, and I had to kill him.
What? But how could you possibly think that an Inferius was my brother Bardolph? That's absurd.
He was wearing a woolen jumper, hand-knitted.
No, this can't be.
I'm truly sorry. I wish it had been better news.
Were we supposed to lie to her?
I wish you well, Madame Beaumont.
What more could I have done? Oh, Bardolph. Bardolph, my dear, dear brother.
There's a page over here. I don't know what that means now.
Revelio.
Pumpkin fizz. I'm not sure about butterbeer either, but hey, I've never tried it, so.
Revelio.
Up here with his wand, just enjoying the view. Okay, now, I would come here. I would come here in the evening for a sandwich and a beer or something and just totally chill right here. Yeah, this is... Can you imagine this view? I just straight up live here. 100%.
Revelio.
Now you see something, you want to go explore it. That's a mark of a good game, right? Oh, I wonder what that is. I wonder what that is. Oh, I wonder what that is.
I shan't be having none of your nonsense. Leave me like that again and you'll soon find yourself with now but poachers at your back.
You can feed a beast or it can feed you, if you get my meaning.
Hello? No one takes one of my own and lives to tell of it!
Someone get me down!
I won't go down as easy!
With like, what was that? Kind of like a javelin or something? Here's her with a javelin and then blow it up. Oh, that'll do it, I guess. Gotta get rid of somebody. Just have to. When they really got it coming, that's what you do, I guess. That's another one of those arenas.
Hogwarts is lucky they've got protection charms. Thank you. mate. That's all right.
Nice. Yeah, it's just another one of those arenas. I don't know that I wouldn't have some success in one. I just don't even have half my... Well, fuck it, I'll go look. I don't have half my spells. I mean, I would think that if they're going to be waving, well, I don't want to go, maybe it's a 20 wave thing. And by wave 18 or 19, they're sending out shit that you just can't kill it. Type of thing.
Confringo!
Water is. It's got fish bros in it. Fish is like, what was I doing to you? Why you just gotta do that? And if I was that fish, I'd be like, come on, man. Like, I mean, of all the things that better to do than that, you got nothing? I'm just swimming along doing fish things. You don't want to take that fall, do you? Is there some reparo shit that needs to be done here or something? Kind of looks like maybe. Man, this is probably quest related. I'm so far ahead of myself. Yeah, the reason I don't have spells is because I keep getting stuck exploring and just going, oh man, I'm gonna go do this, and do that, and this is cool, and I want more of those. And... really starting to piss me off, dude. Oh, fucking really? Dude, how many swings he gets? Oh, that's right, I forgot. You can hold down your... Oh, man, I never do that either. I just treat it like a Souls game, pretty much. And you start doing that, you can hold down your dodge and get the hell out of dodge, if you will. Haha, no pun intended. I guess it's all about killing the troll. Well, I need to kill the troll anyway. Troll's down here doing troll things, and that's just not acceptable. Man, I wish I had more of those things built up. Takes so much damage. Swings at least 3 or 4 times. not gonna throw fucking boulders? Oh, fuck you, man. Definitely the hardest of them. Right, I didn't have a chance at that. Really? I'm pissing off. The only reason I'm getting hit is because of your own fucking bowls, bitch.
Foul hulking brute.
Make him knock himself in the head with it. Oh my god, I hadn't seen that one yet. They got like a different animation for every enemy. No, they have several different animations for every enemy. This shit is awesome. I guess I'm going up there. That was awesome. But, dude, I've died so many times trying to complete challenges. Like, just taking hits trying to, wait for a particular attack to do a particular thing. I mean, I get the idea of what they're... I guess this is how the troll got in or something. I get the idea of what they're trying to do, but come on, man. Or the troll was down here in the caves the whole time and he finally got out. And now this is his cave.
Revelio.
Some going up here? I guess so. I'm not sure what all that is. That looks like a lot of stuff. Squirrel Bro is like, are you just gonna shoot me with your magic wand for no reason and just try to kill me? Asshole? That's what the squirrel's saying. Okay, we have to go down here anyway?
Confringo.
Yeah, but I definitely want this stuff. I don't care what... I'm just gonna go down and get it. Screw this. Shrivel Fig. Fluxwood Stem. Okay, I guess I need to be here. And this is like the northern end of the map too, so it seems like school-related stuff was up here.
Revelio.
What all this is? Like a bunch of, oh, it's a bunch of those clump thingies. What are they? Pork clump, yeah. They protect themselves. Oh. Little plants friggin' protect themselves. Okay, so like, where do you go from here, though?
Revelio.
Oh, I see. This is kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. Another mountain troll? Oh, that would be awesome. Those trolls are basically boss fights.
Revelio.
Okay, that's just stuff up there. Oh, wow, so even though that's not technically in the map, it's still showing it. Maybe it was in the map and I had to go up somewhere and I didn't see it.
Revelio.
No, I think that was back in there somewhere. Oh, I see. You fall down the cave and... slippery slope. Okay, well, if there's something I missed, I can always go back. It's probably quest-related anyway. So I've got something else done. But I was really trying to do, these. Looks like there's only 2 more that I can really do, so... Okay, a lot of pork clumps. Oh shit, a collection chest is in there? I missed it, didn't I? Okay. We'll find the entrance again. I don't care about anything respawning. I want to see what I missed. I missed a cave. I'd say something was showing up on the map right there. Oh, this is... Okay. Oh, I was about to hit it with fire, but alright, I guess that works too. So... maybe there's something beyond that over there? Oh, shit. Certainly looks like it. That's what I missed. This is that.
Lumos.
Confringo!
No, that's still not it. There's still a chest somewhere. It says collection chest. That means, I don't know, like a wand handle, or maybe something you can decorate your crib with. I need to look down here at the mini map. That's kind of showing some of this stuff. Wasn't really paying attention to that, but I should have. Okay, so that's what the troll is, or was. So I see that's lit up. I don't know that there's an actual...
Confringo!
That leads down. If I went down too fast. But I don't really see anything up here. What do you... Shit. Well, it's letting me get back up. Is this where I came in?
Confringo!
Oh. Yeah, I certainly didn't see this the first time either. Still... Apparently missed a lot coming through here, didn't I? Alright, I don't see anywhere else to go from here, though. If you guys see something that I'm not seeing, let me know. If I'm walking past it twice, that's just on me, right there. Well, there's nowhere else on the map there. I'm thinking it's down here. I'm thinking it's a place you can either fly up to or climb up to. Be my guess. I mean, none of those doors are open, but that doesn't really mean anything. Looks like a side passage. That looks like it goes somewhere. That's... I don't know what that is. You can't use your broom here, so that's... Definitely nothing here. Well, I found a side passage or two that I missed, but it's not a collection chest.
Revelio.
You do see it up there. At least something's up there. Probably that sack probably has some shit in it, like, I don't know. Had to have something to do with this. Well, there's the collection chest. You telling me I didn't go over here? I swore I did. Did I? Oh, it's not in this room. It's... Okay, it's somewhere... there. But it's above. It's literally above. How the fuck are you supposed to...
Revelio.
Yep, there it is. How are you supposed to do that? Oh, it looks like...
Confringo.
Not seeing it. It's just leaves. Alright, definitely missing it. I don't think it's here either. Well, it's literally like straight above us right here. It's got to be something I missed earlier. It's got to be. In that big room, but you can't climb, can you? All right, let me go look at the big room again. That would be the obvious, because it's like up there to the left. It's like
Revelio.
literally all right there. There's definitely a big room up there. So what's on this side in this big room that you could possibly climb to? I don't see shit. All I see is a ledge up there. Before you slide down? But didn't we looked? Or I looked. It's up there. It's down that hole. The hole that we can't see, but it's there. On that ledge. Going straight that way. Bitch. Yeah, I can't get back up that. It's very much a Dragon's Dogma style room. Okay, I'm gonna have to leave and come back in again. Try it one more time. Stayed away from Google and guides and hints as much as we possibly can. For the most part, just doing whatever, but look around again. Just make sure we don't fall down that slope again. Because if we do, we've gone too far, I guess.
Revelio.
Alright, try it one more time. We'll get it. Oh, man. Oh, shit, aim. Oh, wow. Hey, man. Thanks, dude. What's up, man? Hey, thanks for the super chat. That's awesome. Damn it. I got cords. What's going on? Thank you. What's up? I'm trying to find this, you familiar? Well, hey, here's this random cave. Are you familiar with it? I guess that's stupid. All right, hold on. I'm here in the Horklump Cave, and there is apparently a side passage somewhere. I'm not seeing it. I'm thinking it's right here in the beginning somewhere. I found one or two that I missed, but they weren't like really... They didn't really have anything in them. But there's apparently... So... I don't even think we can see them yet. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. We haven't played it. Damn. Alright. Well, that's cool, but... Just... Trying to figure out where this, It's called a collections chest, so that means it's a collectible, right? And it's not in that room. You'll see it on the mini-map. But it's like I see it too late, and then by then, I'm too late to go get it. Okay, so it's like... It's right up here about the level we're on right now. Wondering if you're supposed to, like, fall down here somewhere, but that's not... That just drops you to the bottom of the cave. That's not where we need to be either. There's no path here. That drops you down. Don't think I really want to do that either, but I mean, up here, there's nothing. So it's just a little side, but here, I'll show you. No, not yet. Okay, I don't know if that's it right there to the right. Maybe. But like, there's no way up there. There's nothing to climb. You'd see like a level ledge with some shit on it, right? Maybe there's a reparo thing that needs to be done. Oh, I remember saying something about that when I came in. Maybe that turns into like a lift or something? Maybe. I mean, I can't say it's not what it is. That's it. Alright, this isn't the point of no return yet. Oh my god. It's right friggin' here, isn't it? I think I may have figured it out. Yeah, there's the damn chest. See it? Never mind. This is what I was looking for. I didn't even see the turnaround. That's how clever it was hidden. At least for me. Large square rug. See, it's a collection chest. It's a collectible item. You want all the stuff that you can like decorate with and whatever. That was it. That was literally it. Well, I guess I needed to ask so I could look around a little harder and figure out what it was, I guess. So, appreciate it. Inadvertently, you helped me find it, because this is my third time coming through here trying to figure out what the hell I missed. But I did figure out that this was the point of no return. This is a slide and you can't come back up it, right? So I'm like, once I was down there, it was too late, and I'm like, fuck, so I had to go back through again. Yeah, there was an ogre down here, and that was a good fight. And then I was thinking maybe you had to like... I mean, that just looks like a cage to me, but maybe it was like a big-ass, whatchamacallit? Like some kind of lift or something, and maybe you could repair it and make it go up, or, some shit like that. I didn't know. Dude, this is, this is, of course, my opinion. But for whatever that's worth, this is the best game I've seen as far as games developed. Well, I mean, there may have been, like there's Oblivion Remastered, but that's a remaster of a game. But they did it really, really, really well, in my opinion. So, like, you got that. That was really good to crack out on for, I don't know, it was a couple months, I think, we spent on that. And, don't regret a bit of it. Still haven't completed it, so I can go back to it and enjoy it again. I'm so saturated with the original that even once the wow factor of the remaster, once I got over that, I was like, kind of getting back to just grinding out the original type thing. Thankfully, there wasn't too much of the grind as far as that goes, but I was like, eventually go in there. There's only like the main story quest and the Mages Guild quest. I've literally done everything else. So, I mean, like, really go in and don't need to necessarily play a mage. You still got to, well, I mean, you don't have to finish, but you still finish the Mages Guild no matter what. But probably playing a mage would be fun. Doing that. That's one game where I actually enjoy that. Although, being stuck with the staff thing, I don't know. Sometimes having a dagger and just running around stabbing people. But then the big-ass two-hander, like, that's cool, and I don't know. Anyway, I'll get back to that and finish it one day. It's going to hold its own. I go back and I could not play that again for 10 years and then go play it for a couple months straight, and it'll be just as fresh as it was. Anyway, but of games just developed raw, like from scratch, this has got to be, if not the best, one of the best in the last 15 years. Or so. 10 to 15 years. I mean, I just saying. Like, I don't know, I don't want to sit here and try to find something not to like, but I'd have to look pretty hard, but there's so many things to like, there's so much cool shit. But, yeah, I don't know, man. It's crazy. Yeah, the buggy parts of it were frustrating. But, I mean, the buggy parts of it, I don't even blame that on the remaster. I blame that on the original. They imported the original, and I don't know that they're aware of just how much fuckery they imported along with. You know, I mean, honestly, had they not done that, though, then all the art, like the design of the cities and all the stuff, really wouldn't have been there. Coming in and plugging in some more trees and making everything look all lush and realistic and vibrant and alive and shit, that was amazing. But bringing in the bare bones game just for, you know, basic like armor models, weapon models, house building models, walls, towers, the Imperial City, I mean, everything was kept legit. And so I fully understand why they basically just imported the game and gave it a new coat of paint, really. But I think a lot of those little quirks came in with it. What's amazing to me is how the Unreal Engine was actually able to absorb that and basically just, I'm not going to say it did all their work for them, but it apparently did a lot of it. Because if those bugs persisted into the remaster, that means that the Unreal Engine basically took that, ate it, gave it a coat of paint, and then shipped that out. And, you know, you get what you get, and it was friggin' amazing. They were actually able to incorporate a couple other things like, you know, cool shit. Sprinting, you know, little stuff like that. So I'm guessing they imported a bit of Skyrim into that too. Because one of the 2 or 3 things that Skyrim actually got right, they incorporated that into the remaster, which I thought was fantastic because you didn't take anything away from the RPG element of the game. You actually added to it, I thought. I'm not going to say it was better, but it was different, so it made something that you probably put 10,000 hours into, it made it fresh again. How hard is that to do? To make something fresh without changing it? I mean, that's a lot of attention to detail, man. I mean, you just got to give it to them. Even with its flaws and this and that. Well, the original was flawed in a lot of ways. You could probably say that about Fallout 3, so I would like that company to do the Fallout 3 remaster. I will tell you that. I want that company to do it. If they give it to somebody else, I would question it. Like, I mean, it would make sense for them to pass it off to somebody who does shooters primarily type of thing or whatever, but I don't know that any of that is even really relevant. The shooting mechanics and all this and that. I mean, even Fallout New Vegas was clunky, but at least you got to aim down the sights. You know, if you incorporate that, and they've got really good combat mechanics, combat gameplay, from shooting to melee to whatever in Fallout 4. So if you just basically incorporate that part of it, honestly, if you remastered a Fallout 3 and it played the same way as Fallout 4 played, in terms of just straight up combat gameplay, exploring, animations, character models, animations, and stuff like that, there would be nothing wrong with that. That would be fantastic. Just don't incorporate anything else from Fallout 4, because it's an absolute dumpster fire after that. Yeah, you think so? I mean, okay. I mean, I'd just like to know who's doing it. What studio? That's what I'd like to know. I hope it's the same one. That's all I'm saying. I hope it's the same one, because I want that same attention to detail. I want that same keeping the game pure, keeping it right, and just giving it that Unreal upgrade and all that good gameplay and all those visuals and all the cool shit. Like, dude, the first time I saw a leaf fall through a sewer grate down in the sewers, dude, that first night I played it, I don't think I got out of the sewers the first night. I think we stayed in the sewers for it wasn't like fighting and dying with the rats, although there's a little bit of that. You played it on max difficulty. You're gonna die to those rats at some point. It wasn't really that. It was just going, oh, holy shit, I know what this sewers looks like. I've been here 1,000 times. But all of a sudden, it's still the sewers, but this shit looks amazing. Like, I'm looking at reflections, and I'm walking up to walls, and I'm putting my face on the wall, and I can still see detail in the stone, because that's, like, the Unreal works like that. It doesn't work with, like, textures on meshes exactly. Like most modern game engines work. Where you got a mesh, which is basically the object, and a texture, which colors it, makes it look like, say, this rock. The mesh would be shaped like that rock, and then the texture comes in and creates illusions of shadow and things like that. And then the cool thing about games is that as you move around, the lighting can play off in different ways. But the Unreal Engine, literally alters individual pixels. It's don't quote me exactly, because I'm no computer programmer, and I'm certainly no computer engineer or any of that, right? But it's something along the lines of, instead of just like a texture that eventually it either pops out of you because you can't see it anymore, or it muddies and loses its detail the farther you are away from it, and then the closer you get to it, it also muddies and loses its detail, because it's got so many pixels spread out over an area. So if you're looking in an area like this, it begins to pixelate again. Go test it on Skyrim. Go look at Skyrim Legendary Edition, the Skyrim remaster. Just vanilla, no mods, no texture mods, right? And just go see what it looks, and go walk into a cave and go stand up next to a wall in Skyrim, and you'll see squares like this, different colored squares like this. You can actually see the pixels, basically, right? And when you stand back, it looks like stone in a cave, more or less. Throw some light and shadow on it, and you can disguise the fact that it's really just muddy bullshit, right? So what they were advertising before Skyrim came out, and what we actually got, were two very different things. They eventually showed what I would call, maybe not heavily modded, but heavily enhanced gameplay when they advertised Skyrim, and that was on a next-gen engine that wasn't even available. You could only get something like that on your own PC, and even then, I don't know, you'd have to have some NASA computer to get that at the time. So it's false advertising at the very least. But in the remaster, give me the Unreal Engine. Honestly, you slap the Unreal Engine, or you slap any game in the Unreal Engine, I'm probably willing to play it. Check it out, for the most part. Certain kinds of games that I'm not into, which, I'd be like, no, thanks, I'll pass. But they said, remember James said, hey, what's up, Noah? James said, this is an RPG, and I said, an RPG? Meaning like a Lara Croft RPG where you just run around and get skills to just do shit. And he's like, no, not really, not exactly. But he said like there's like a bunch of cool things, and there's gear, and there's enchantments, and there's skills, and there's all this stuff. And he didn't lie about any of it. He was like, he said he thought I'd like it. Somebody else said, I didn't think you'd like this game. And I'm like, why not? Maybe because it's a Harry Potter game, and maybe, I don't know. I don't come across somebody who get into that. I've seen all the movies. I haven't studied them. I don't make a religion out of it, but I mean, I've seen the movies. I think it's cool. I don't know 90% of the names in the movies, and I couldn't tell you what character did what the lore is, and this and that, blah, blah, blah. But I'm familiar with it. I really like the, the special effects and just the cool little quirky stuff you see in the background. When you watch a Harry Potter movie, it's like, I'm sure the books are better because the books are always better. But I think they made an effort to bring those books to life, at least to some extent. And so, like, you go into Hogwarts and stuff like that in the movies, and there's, like, all the stuff, the moving pictures, and every little item is animated, and stuff that people take for granted is just being done automatically by, like envelopes flying themselves, to whoever they're addressed to. And, shit like this. It's just cool stuff. Lots of little, I remember the haunted house at Disneyland when I was a kid. I've been through the original haunted house at Disneyland probably 100 times in my life, and it's just, each time it was just some new little thing because there was always a detail. They would have these elaborate rooms and everything was moving. Everything was doing something. You had ghosts flying around, and you had candelabras that were dancing, and you had food that was eating itself at the table, but nobody was sitting there. Just little shit like this. And it would be like this big ass room and all this stuff going. You couldn't take it in. You couldn't go through it 10 times and not see something new. You couldn't go through it 100 times. I swear, I haven't seen everything in that thing. It was like that type of cool shit. Harry Potter movies are kind of like that. And this game has a bit of that. You go in and you just see something moving around. You see something dancing. You see some little animation. You see some little thing. You see some little quirk over here. Potions brewing themselves. Shit like this, right? And it's like, cool stuff. And then there's actually really some RPG elements to the game. You actually build a character. And I'll tell you, this difficulty mode is so well balanced, in my opinion. At least, okay, maybe I just suck at combat in video games. Okay, fine. But for me, like, the challenge is right there. Like, it's just, sometimes it's frustrating. Well, it should be. If it's not, then, what's the point? What's the point of playing if you're not being challenged at all? So, like, all of this stuff, and having to give a little thought to spells, and then look forward to getting those spells, and then finding ways to get that stuff. And I don't know, if I was to play through this again, I would have a lot more stuff at this point. I'd probably have everything at this point in the game. All my spells and the ability to do stuff, right? Although there's an extra coolness factor to, like, especially this robe in particular. This probably came with, like, the edition of the game that I bought. I just bought the one that was cheap because it was like, I don't know, 15, 16 bucks, whatever it was. One of you guys said, hey man, that shit's like 80% off, like, right now. And I went and found it, and I was like, holy crap, it's actually 80% off. And I'm like, okay, well, if I don't get it now, I'm not going to get it ever, probably. So I'm sorry, I'm not sparing a penny for a new game anymore. I said I would never do that, and then I did it anyway, and I ultimately regretted it. Although we will go back to that game and check it out, but I just want to. It's one I'd just like to check out with my friends because, to be honest, there's not going to be any showing off there because they're already doing no-hit runs like they were doing with Sekiro and shit like that. It was that Wu-Chang Fallen Feathers, whatever. It looked cool. It looked kind of small. One that you just repeat and repeat, like new game plus, new game plus. That's kind of that's kind of the vibe I got. But the combat's like its own thing, so it's not exactly Souls. Things that you would instinctively do on a different game, you kind of have to relearn it a little bit. So what they're trying to do is just make anti-Souls games And that doesn't mean against souls, it means another version of souls. So the dodge works a bit different, and you know, sometimes it's the most effective thing, but sometimes it's less effective, and then parries here, and then, you know, they'll throw shit into skills that's kind of hidden that actually makes your combat better. They just try to give it a new flavor, I guess. I don't know. You can't dip into that pool so many times that eventually the pool runs dry. You know, everybody can't drink from the same pool. Sorry, man. You can't have 10 villages all drinking from the same well. You're going to lose that well, and then everybody dies. Like, that's what seems like they're doing to Souls-like games. But that game still had a pretty good pretext, so I'll probably go back to that. I paid for it, full price. Had a little money at that moment, and then my car broke down 3 times within 2 months. Literally like 7 weeks of doing that. And I'm like, yeah, I should not have done that. That was stupid. But anyway, it was what it was. Oh, week's good. This is my Saturday, I guess, or whatever you want to call it. Pretty much off today, tomorrow, the next day, but I'm on call, so I kind of need to chill till around. But I'm usually sleeping in if I can, getting some actual rest. Staying off my legs so my knees aren't killing me to start Friday, and then I'm just running my ass off all the way through Monday. Oh, that's part of getting old, I guess. I'm off Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, so this is like my first Saturday. I'm like a hobbit. I get a first Saturday, then a second Saturday, then a Sunday, right? But they could call me in. So usually I don't know. I'll know by like 4 or 5 if they're going to call me in or not. Because that's when our shifts start. So if somebody calls in and I need to come take their place, and I'll take a shift if I can get one. Like, seriously. Even if I don't want to, I need to. But, yeah, as long as they don't mess it up, I say send it to the same... we were talking about that, Noah. I say send it to the same company that did the Oblivion remaster. Because they had such attention to detail to keep it legit, to keep it pure, but throw in a few things to kind of freshen it up without ruining it, and they did it right. So that means their mindset is it's in the right place. Give them that game too. But you know, if they make it all colorful, like you know a rainbow unicorn took a Skittle shit all over the entire game world, like Fallout 4, and just made it all peace and progress. No, bitch, it's post-nuclear fucking raiders out there, and if you call 911, the police aren't coming. Everything's out to kill you. Because that's just human nature when they don't think anybody's looking, or they just don't care, because guess what? If you call 911, nobody's coming. Like, that's really the Fallout universe. And trying to make it colorful and playful, and, you know, ping-pong paddles, and shrinky ray guns, and all this other shit. That's why those other guys with their Outer World shit will never ever succeed at making even a 2A title. I liked Outer Worlds. Shut up. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Right? And Bethesda has a bit of that to like satisfy core gamers that they've already basically shooed away from their product in the first place. Right? They should not cater to any of that. There should have never been a mothership. What was it? Mothership Zeta or whatever. There should have never been that. Just like there should not be fucking Pokemon geckos wagging their tongues at you in New Vegas. That shit should just not be there. It's there, and you're not gonna get it. You're not gonna get rid of it. But just that whole mentality, it's just not what that universe really is capable of. Do y'all watch The Walking Dead? There was, 10, 11, 12, 13 seasons of it, whatever? It was at least 10, right? So The Walking Dead was around for a while. And in the middle, they got this new director/producer person in there. And all of a sudden, everybody... what's up, Joey? Everybody got a new hairstyle. Like, literally, where did the barber come from? Oh, and by the way, who's making gas now? Because I don't think there's any good gas left. But whatever. We're not going to question that. I mean, not everything has to be hyper-realistic. But where did everybody get a barber? Like, everybody's hair was like plaited and braided, and they had dreads and weaves, and everything was luxurious. And everybody's got a shower now, huh? And everybody's got a personal hairstylist that tones their shit up and colors their shit and tints their shit just right every week now in Walking Dead universe. Really? I mean, the show was trying to, like, we're just trying to survive behind our little wood stick stuck in the ground and hope the zombies or the other humans don't break through and just take everything we got, because that's what people do. If they know they won't get in trouble for it, more than half of them are going to take your shit and kill you and rape you in the process. That's what people will do when nobody's looking. I don't care how good they appear to be. That was the reality. That was the message of the thing. But in mid-season or mid-series, whatever, it was like a middle 2 or 3 seasons in there where everybody got a new hairstyle and everybody was all about everybody's feelings. Oh, that director, had that director died in a fire, the world would be a better place. Because if that's how that person writes, that's probably how that person thinks. And if that's how that person thinks, they're the problem. And fire and bullets are the solution. So, yeah, it was that bad. We don't need that in like Fallout 3. In fact, I would, man, if I could just send a letter to whoever's developing it, if it's being developed. I mean, if that's the rumor and the rumor was right last time, so it must be right this time. I don't know. Maybe so. Okay, that's cool. It'd be nice. It'd be nice to think so. I would send one note. I would say just remaster them both, since Bethesda at least supposedly has all the rights to all of it. I don't know if they gotta, throw a few dollars at, the voice actors and stuff because they're reusing a project, or they come in and just revoice any characters that the original voice actors don't want to agree to being reused. You just revoice them, which is probably what happened with the Oblivion remaster. Okay, cool. However you go with it, I don't think it's that super important. I don't think there's any award-winning voice acting going on, except maybe Maura Brown. Maura Brown probably deserves an award for her voice acting. But other than that, yeah, not really. Right, so no big deal, right? Or Benny. Yeah, maybe Benny. Maybe Benny deserves some small trophy for participation. But you get in there, and I just want them both remastered. And at the beginning of the game, somebody should have a choice. I mean, if you're going to do it all on the same engine, and you're going to do both games, which were made on the same engine, and you're going to incorporate that, and you're going to do basically the same thing, I want a color scheme. I want a Fallout 3 choice for New Vegas as well, and get rid of all those greens and bright blues and all this fucking friendly shit, and get rid of that and make it just as grayscale, just as washed out as Fallout 3 was, to allow the player that option. If you like Fallout New Vegas, allow the player, the character, to make Fallout 3 with Fallout New Vegas's color scale. So you would have that option too. Fine, if that's your choice, cool. But don't knock somebody who really gets into the ambience of the game world for wanting the entire game world, considering New Vegas and Fallout 3 are just so closely connected. It's just ridiculous. I mean, you can go to Mick and Ralph's and see an infiltrator on the wall, which is from the pit in Fallout 3. Do you know how many grenades I threw in there and how many times I probably killed Mick and Ralph trying to get that shit off the wall? But it was just aesthetic. It was just a prop. I wanted to run around New Vegas with an infiltrator or a perforator so bad it hurt. But they gave me sleepy time, so it wasn't too bad. Although sleepy time didn't have a red dot on it. That would have made it perfect. But it was still a good gun. But yeah, give the player that one option. That's what I would ask, personally. I would really ask that. I'm just going to fly here because I've been streaming for over an hour now and we haven't really done anything, which is fine. So, we'd like to at least get these done. And then I got to go back to the castle and start doing quests. Because we really, haven't really done a whole lot. I can say this.
Better world for me.
As far as
Irondale's not half as tough as it sounds.
as far as the game
It's been
goes,
ages since I've found anything
just
worth poaching near Cragcroft.
running around the game, just doing anything, has been pretty fun so far. Like the game world's beautiful, obviously, right? And if I was like a hardcore Harry Potter fan, I would like this game even more. I think that's the crazy part. Is being a casual watcher of the movies and saying, hey, that's a good story, man. That's pretty cool. And watching a couple of those movies more than once. Like, I don't know if you call that a fan, but, like, I mean, I get it. I think it's cool. But if I was like one of those hardcore rabid fans and I'm like, you don't know the name of the last 8 generations of Gryffindor? Well, then you're just a noob and you need to get away from our convention because we're all legit here. We're OG Harry Potter fans, right? You know, that type of shit. Okay, I totally get it. I respect it, but yeah, I'm not one of those guys. But if I was, I think I would like this game 3 times more. I've got a boss at work like that. She even has a tattoo on her arm. It's some Harry Potter related shit. Anyway, I'm like, you play games, right? She's like, yeah, mostly Call of Duty and stuff. So she's like one of those gangster bitches, right? She plays Call of Duty and stuff. Okay, well, I already like her, obviously. Now we can be friends. Right? I suck at Call of Duty, but every girl that I've ever known that actually plays Call of Duty and says, oh, I play Call of Duty, they go like 36-5, running and gunning with like, I don't know, a sniper rifle or a G36 or some shit. And I'd be like, okay, well, you're just gangster and I'll never be on that level ever in my entire life. But we can play together because that makes it fun, because when I die a lot, you can just go get us a win anyway, right? Yeah, she's one of those. So she's like, oh man, I've got all the Harry Potter books and I've read them all like 3 times. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, so that's your Bible. All right, cool then. You really need to play this game. And I don't think she understands how hard I'm emphasizing that. No, you really need to play this game. If you watch those movies, you get to like go play a movie for yourself, sort of. About as close as you can get to that, so.
Betting on the dragon fights was the best decision I've made yet.
Right. Right. It was a depiction of what the wasteland would be. But that's a rabbit hole you could chase forever, right? So there's lots of things they could have done, but like their little thing like the teddy bears and the baby carriages, the teddy bears in one of those coin operated shelters, right? In there with their little bottles of water and the 2 dead skeletons of their parents outside, putting their baby in there to try to save their baby. Teddy bears were dead babies in Fallout 3. Once you figured that out, it gave it a darker look, but still, that's a sensitive nerve that, unless you're in the apocalypse and you just got to deal with that on a daily basis, that's what happens. Adults go throwing nuclear bombs around. Guess who pays for it? The children do. Well, let the grown-ups all just go out into the desert and just nuke themselves. And the children will grow up just fine because, that's pretty much how the world started anyway, right? But no. They got to go start throwing bombs on everybody, and so everybody dies. Common sense, obvious message there gives a little depth to the storytelling, but doesn't have to step on your toe so hard that it breaks your foot, right? It's like immersive quality there. Still, the corpses hanging by fish hooks and the raped, dismembered bodies on mattresses and stuff like that, That tells you what you need to know. Everybody knows if you call 911 now, the police ain't coming. This is what humanity's capable of. Zombies are the last thing you have to be afraid of. It's other people. Those points have been made, and those points are true. Watch what a person does when they think nobody's looking. When you do get a little insight here and there into something like that, it's some of the most ugly, horrific shit. You're like, how does the human condition do that? And it's like, I'm not going to say it's in everybody, but to some degree, a lot of that shit is. To some degree. You have bad thoughts in your head, and you're like, I would never think no shit like that. Why did that shit just cross my mind? Now imagine if you let that shit run rampant and have its way with you. Where would you be then?
Could it be?
I dream of making a better world for me.
Barista, tell us.
Anyway, as we were. Oh, what's up, Luna? Oh, I'm good. Good day off today. Got to stream a little early. Once I figured out I wasn't going to work, I said, well, let's go stream some shit. Let's go do things. You know? Do things.
Confringo!
Merlin himself would be proud.
That wasn't too hard. Still got 8 more of those. 8 more. And that should be it of those. This gives you inventory space. So, yeah. Good stuff. Anyway, how are you guys doing? I mean, I know it's the middle of your week, I guess. Well, shit, it's not even the middle of the week, is it? Well, some people have days off in the middle of the week. I don't know if you guys work weekends or whatever, but yeah, these are my off days. Now, if assuming, let's say I had money to go do something, this is a great night to go out and go to some place like a movie. I haven't been to a cinema in probably 20 years, but a movie or dinner or something. It's never crowded in the middle of the week. Kind of just have your pick of the litter as far as picking a table and having a peaceful night out. And you go to a bar, there'll still be people there, but it won't be crowded, you know, whatever, you know, that type of thing. see me play Elder Scrolls 6. That I will not play. I will not play a Fallout 5, and I will not play an Elder Scrolls 6. I will play a Fallout 3 remaster, depending on who does it. That I personally will do. I will not play another Mass Effect. I did not play what they called the next Dragon Age, which it wasn't. But I said it would not be over 5 years before it came out. I'll just toot my own horn on that one because, well, when you're right, you're right. But when you're right and you don't want to be right, but you're still right, that's like the worst kind of right. Because I wish it wasn't true, but it's 100% true. That type of thing. It's definitely that type of shit.
Clouds are dark is always the best time to strike. It's as if nature herself lends a veil beneath.
I'll be playing any of those. No interest in it whatsoever. You'd trust Bethesda to develop a game for you that's worth one single fuck, just one single fuck. You would trust them to do that for you.
One's treachery.
And I'll tell you one remaster that I'd be interested in, and I'd love to find out that this studio right here is the one that did it. Not remaster, but new game. Fable 3. Or Fable 4. I guess the Fable 4. Or 3.5. Or Fable, whatever they're going to want to call it, or whatever. They've been hinting and throwing trailers out there and even doing reveals at the Xbox and PlayStation stuff. We still don't really have a verified date, and they're probably going to delay it again. Whatever. I mean, that's fine. But if you told me this studio was making the next Fable, oh, I'd be down. I'd be down with that. If they put half the attention they put into this game into that game, I bet you it could theoretically be the best Fable ever. Especially because you're getting into a generation of people who probably haven't played Fable. Or if they did, they just considered it a dated game and didn't give it its due. You know what I mean?
Let's see what's up your sleeve this time, Merlin.
Oh, see, this has the symbol blocks. I can't finish this. I can't finish it. I don't have the tipsy spell. I mean, maybe I can unlock it since I got those leaves on me, but still.
I could use it. What was that sound? Perhaps it's dinner I'm hearing. I shall cast my eyes closer. I'm just warming up. Had enough?
Shame nobody saw that.
What was that? What did our character say? It's a shame nobody saw that. It's pretty impressive. It's a shame nobody saw that. Couldn't get that on YouTube or anything. Damn. Yeah, see, you got this, and you got to be able to. Okay, so only one of these symbols is probably gonna match. But you got to be able to flip the rock and then spin it that way. Figure out however it goes. Yeah, there's the figure 8. There's the figure 8. So we got to flip it counterclockwise so that the dot on the 8 is on the bottom. Right? We got to be able to basically turn it this way then flip it counterclockwise, and then whatever's on the bottom and the top will now be on the sides. Yeah, anyway, it's... yeah. I already know what we need to do. I just don't have the spell to do it. Oh, and talk about friggin' Fable 2, or just Fable in general. You got these little whirlpools that you dive in here. Like I said, give me this studio doing the next Fable. I play the shit out of that. Just like if the studio that did Oblivion Remastered does the Fallout 3, I'll play the shit out of that. Or I'd at least be willing to try it. Okay. Is there a place to climb up here? Oh, seeing what we're supposed to do here. And these brightly lit side area caves like this is very much Fable as well. Not just the pools, but what the fuck?
Revelio.
Ah.
Infringo.
Had to be something, right? Well, that's legendary. Alright, so I say we can't do that last little Merlin's thingy until we get that other spell. I say we just go back to Hogwarts until we can actually get that. Probably go do some quest stuff. I did too. Fable 2 is it's a masterpiece. It's just a beautiful game from start to finish. It really is. There's not really another game like it. Not really. This has a bunch of Fable 2 vibes though. Who was in here the other night? We were talking about that, and they're like, yeah, man, it really friggin' does. Like, just this music in the background. Okay, the graphics are, like, totally, like, next-gen and all that stuff, right? I get that. But just the overall vibe, like the little stuff, like the bugs and the magical shit and, you know, fairy dust and shit, just, you know, bright little butterflies and things like that. You remember going to, like, what was it, Oakvale or whatever? I think it was called Oakvale. Anyway, whatever that place was called, it's where you meet the bard chick who drinks out of a beer mug that's like this big, and she's singing that like really cool song while she's sitting in a tree, but she follows you and right, and you just go do like cool shit, right? But the whole map is like golden and bright, just fantasy, and you see the glowing trails from here and there where you're supposed to be going and doing stuff. Then you get into a cave and it's ominous, but it's still like bright and magical and freaking amazing and stuff. And the animations are all fantastic when the skeletons rise up and all this stuff, and you know they're all glowing, and and the combat's like simple. It's challenging sometimes, but it's simple for the most part. And you've got basic magic and basic sword stuff, and that's about it. It's not a whole lot, but it's cool.
Not especially quiet, are you?
Leviosa. Stop it.
Right, so that's Reducto.
Time for summon system.
Wait. Yeah, that was the assassin, right? Yeah, that shit hits hard.
I'm freezing. Oh. You've made a great mistake. Such agility. To your knee. You can't hold out forever. You're no match for me.
That dude just say pee on me? Oh, no, he didn't say that. Yeah, I had to keep that one bitch alive for a little bit longer.
Revelio.
I should have just got rid of the other two assholes and then just dealt with her and maybe... I don't know, there's a certain number of challenges. I think it gets you like an outfit or something. I don't know. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. I've gotten some harder challenges. A couple of them. Like ones where I'm not even sure how I pulled it off type thing. So, I mean, that's cool. Doesn't always go bad. Leech juice. Sounds fantastic. Oh yeah, that's where I was skipping rocks. You can skip rocks. I don't know if you skip a rock to a certain spot, maybe you get a reward type thing. Not really sure. Probably not, but we'll see what we got. Acquire all 3 combat plants and use them simultaneously. Shit. Okay. Oh, I need another mandrake. Okay. Hold on, I think I know where I can go. This dude that sells mandrakes. I just hope he has some. Because I think may have bought them. Is it Kingbrit? No. Doesn't sound right. Fieldcroft sounds right. Dude, how do I not have any of these? What the fuck? Dude, I unlocked all of these. I know I unlocked all of these because I did all the, dude, y'all saw me do this yesterday. I unlocked all, do they, what, wear off every once in a while or some shit? Oh, that makes no sense. Oh, that's not cool at all. That's where the mandrakes would be, though. I think. Is this guy down here. Either way, dude, I literally activated all of these flute flames. Because I did an entire circle around this mountain. This is the only one I couldn't do. Merlin Trials, but there was like one here, and one here, and one here, and one here. I did 7 or 8 of them around here. That's just the one I couldn't complete, because it's just like this one that we just looked at. I don't have the spell for it. You gotta be able to flip those stones, and I can't do it. I'm not sure about this one. Like, wait a minute, none. Wait, hold on. None of my flute flames. Oh, it says I'm in combat. It thinks I'm in combat. Why would it think that? Oh, that's why. Okay, everything was just blacked out. All right, hold on a second. Okay, now they're lit up. All right, I was about to say, I know damn well. Let's go down here and see if this merchant is the guy I think he is. I think these things cost like 500, but I should have that by now. What I really need to do is go to this one guy that sells all the stuff you need to, like, upgrade your gear and shit. I think it's this guy. Nice collection chest, but it's hid behind a level 2 lock.
Up for a bit of dying, are we?
Sorry. Bet you that's going to be amazing. That's locked for me. 64. That's going to be at least 70. This will probably be like 80 or something. Decreased damage taken from trolls. That troll was still one-shotting me. This did no good. At all. So, yeah. I'll just take the overall defense. Thanks. Appreciate it. Oh, it's not a bad-looking one. No shit. That fits. That works. I think I was using that one. I like this better. Let's see, you got a mandrake, dude.
Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you as well. How can I help you?
What do you have for sale?
Oh, he does not have mandrakes. Alright, well, whatever.
Have I mentioned you're welcome to stop by any time?
Not him. That doesn't sound right. Keenbridge, maybe. That's possible. I don't know, one of these merchants had, like, mandrakes and all the cool shit. Chomping cabbages and all that. I just need to use all three at the same time. Just have them all active, so just spam them, in other words. You see, this looks like Fable 2. This, like, seriously looks like Fable 2. Like, you expect to see, like, a little post next to the door that lets you buy this house for, like, some ridiculous amount of gold, and then you can rent it out, and then you can furnish it if you have the furnishings, and, you know what I'm saying? Like, that was just a cool thing.
Thank you again for delivering those potions. Hopefully Pippin's quality will meet mine and my clients' expectations.
I don't think she has.
Nice to see you again.
Likewise. What can I help you with today?
What do you have for sale?
She doesn't have. She's got ingredients. We need to find. At least I have some money.
Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it.
It's not here. It's not here. There. I haven't been there yet, so that's not where it's at, obviously. Lower Hogsfield? Maybe. I don't... Alright, this is annoying.
You can't imagine how inconvenient travel was before I invented flu powder. Alohomora.
Even their own lockpicking game. Find dueling gloves.
Revelio.
Trees. You can put trees in your crib now.
Mine now, demiguise.
Alohomora.
Oh, we got one of those things in here too. Bing. So I still need like 3 or 4 of those. But if I can get them, that'll give me
Revelio.
the next rank of lockpicking. Which means you can go get more of those, right? And then finally get the last of them. That type of shit. Just gotta remember who sells the mandrakes.
Aren't you the student who ran all
Actually,
those
could be
goblins?
that
Hello,
guy.
Mr. Semi.
What can I do for you?
What do you have for sale?
And no. Let's not have them either. Good place to get other potions. Defense 70? Shit. Okay, might want to look at that.
I hope to see you again
Oh,
sometime.
back. Honestly, do not remember then, obviously. It's not that dude in Hogsmeade, right? I'm kind of thinking maybe it is. I mean, they had a merchant, but... It's Tomes and Scrolls. I think that's where I get my whatchamacallit. Brooms. Spit witches. Produce, seeds, and fertilizer. No, it's seeds and plants. Maybe it... I don't think the Meep had it. I think it was called something else. Dogweed and Death Cow. I think they had them. That's what I think. I think it was them. I mean, I scoured the map twice trying to find these guys, and they were in Hogsmeade the whole time, but they're off the screen to the north, right? So I just missed them, and then I'm like, oh, really? They're just right here the whole time? They sell a bunch of stuff that you need. See, we need level 3 lock picking, and there's a collection chest in there. See any puddles that we can explore?
Not so fast. You need to tread carefully in here. Venomous
Can y'all tell me what this is in this painting, though? Is that like a platypus? He's like cool as shit. He's the allergic platypus that is eternally cursed to sniffing the plants and sneezing forever.
Good for you. Getting all those foul goblins a hiding.
Yep, she's got him. She's got him.
Oh, I'm always thrilled when a young one makes a wise purchase. I can tell you'll go far. Doors always open. You be sure to stop by
Just
soon.
gotta remember to use them all simultaneously. I'd like to grow my own mandrakes. Would like to.
I heard that Agnes Coffee has a new dress in stock, a style straight from the salons in Paris.
So we got all 3 combat plants. These are combat plants. We want to use this last because this is the one that you actually hold up. You actually hold it in your hand. So I just got to make sure I use that last. Probably set this out, then set this out, then set this out. There's no way to equip like all 3 on like a wheel. As far as I know, there's not.
Get by without magic. Almost makes me feel a bit guilty.
Okay, all right. So let's go find a place to use these. I wouldn't mind checking out this to see if we can even do it. I would assume I would have done it if I could. Another one well, let's go check this one out. Oh, we haven't been there yet. Okay, alright, let's just set that as waypoint.
Revelio.
Charm to aid in storing his inventory. And for all intents and purposes, vanishing it. Shrinking charm. Hold on a second. Come on. A buddy at work, he said that there's a spell that you can take a spider and you can shrink the spider and then step on it. One of those big ass spiders, you can shrink it, and the whole animation is to shrink it, pull it to you, and you step on it. And I'm like, are you kidding me? That is freaking awesome. No, I have not seen that, but I need that in my life. So, I would think it's maybe that metamorphosis spell or something, but I don't know. When you say shrinking spell, I'm like, okay. Okay, alright, when can I use my broom? Please. How far out of town do I actually have to get? Okay, this is ridiculous. I should not be unable to use my broom anywhere in the game world. This is fucking stupid. This is stupid. Can I use it now, please? Thank you. Damn, bro. What is that? A mandrake puppet and okay, not really sure what that was, but alrighty then. Let's go. I have no idea what I just did. I love it when you go into a pub, you can like they'll have these big ass, like, I don't even think I think they're quarts. They're quart mugs, and you just they just slam their quart for them. I mean, hey, it was there. It's not going to drink itself, right? This is almost a quart. Almost. I'd say it's about a quart. Yeah. Almost. Dude, what the fuck? That's annoying. Thanks, man. That's another legendary item. I swear, this difficulty mode gives you better stuff. Ain't no way every third chest is a legendary. Normally. I wouldn't think so.
Revelio.
Okay, so where's the thing from here? All right, hopefully I can plot out a way to use. I don't know if I can just spring these 3 herbs or plants just right now and do it, but I think you need to be in combat for it. Not sure about that, but maybe.
Revelio.
So it's going to be one of those. Let's see, where would the boulder be? Probably up there somewhere? Drop it down. Not sure how we can drag it over here if it's... don't see it.
Oh, here's a pleasant surprise.
Ah, here we go.
Levioso. Here.
Oh my god! Please tell me I have some more of those. Okay, maybe find something that doesn't die instantly. Alright. Yeah, my chomping cabbage is just doing work, apparently. Didn't know it did that much work, but alright, whatever. That should do it. Nope. Go the wrong way.
It's so tricky after all, man.
Beautiful. True story. Still gotta find a place to activate all three plant. I need like to find like one of those Doug Bog things. I feel like I'm spanking these things. Anybody else want some of that? I got that one anyway. It is. I like the original on that one. I like the original. Just the original Dark Souls. It was. If you did a remaster, you should just left it the same and made the online connectivity more stable. Outside of that, I wish they hadn't have done anything else to it, to be honest. Okay, so we couldn't do that one. That was another one of those topsy-turvy topstone things. What was this? An infamous foe. Oh, well, that would be a good time to use our... Yeah. But I mean, it's basically the same as the remaster. I thought the graphics were a little better because everything was a bit smaller. Like, your character model wasn't so big. If that makes sense. So, I'm not going to say you got to see more of the game area. I mean, you did a little bit. Your character was smaller. That means you take the same graphics and you scrunch them down a little bit, and they look more detailed. Like, it was just honestly better. And then the PvP component was, they ruined it in the remaster. They ruined it. And the PvP component in the original Dark Souls, if you were level 1, you could invade anybody that was your level or higher. Meaning that if you were level 1 and somebody who had already gotten through the entire game and earned their stripes, getting through the entire game at level 1 and gathering everything they could gather that they could actually use with those stats, and they wrecked your shit over and over. They actually had what were they called them? There was a name for them. You could actually buy them from the merchant at the chapel and complain on somebody. They were called indictments. You can indict somebody. They invaded me, and the game would ask you, do you want to use an indictment? You had people with hundreds of thousands of indictments. It was a badge of honor. You were a dark wraith. You were an invader. Your job was to make people's lives miserable, above and beyond how miserable the game already made you. That's how amazing it was. And they ruined all of it. They completely nerfed every bit of PvP. Dark Souls Remastered destroyed the one thing that made the game great. They destroyed it. It's a perfect example of woke that you would never tag as woke. But, I mean, what do? They destroy themselves, and nobody else around them can live or have any fun or have any money or anything. It's a perfect example. The original PvP was terrifying. Especially if you were a new player. It was terrifying. Because you would just get wrecked, and it would always be on the way back to get your shit. And as soon as you turned human, Mr. X-Anal 420 gangbang your mom XXX, that would be like his gamer tag, would come in and just wreck your shit with some gear you'd never even seen before. And you'd be like level 5, and you're like, how can this uber player invade me? No, this uber player went through the game at level 1 and did everything at level 1 and came back with all that shit and set you on fire and your helper, if you had like a summons with you, instantly, and killed you for 5 times your hit points. You know what their hit points are? About the same as yours. But they had 99 humanity, which was the equivalent of having basically Havel's set of armor on themselves, because they didn't die. They just kept killing noobs like you until you quit the game. That's how harsh Dark Souls used to be. They ruined all of that. It was a mechanic in a game that you don't have in any other game. And it was perfect. So, of course, they fucked it up. And they ruined it. That's what happened. That's what happened. Absolutely destroyed it. Alright, so where was I going from here? I was going to go find, Gonna go this way. Alright, the first thing I have to do, regardless, where do I have to fight him? As long as I don't have to fight him in like knee-deep water and shit. Bitch is surrounded by 15 of his homegirls. How many are there? Alright, let me see if I completed that challenge. If I didn't, I'm reloading. No, it's not even a challenge, it's a fucking quest. I didn't know there was eight of those assholes surrounding him as these little pussy protectors. What the hell is that? Acquire all 3 combats. Okay, I just did that. So, all right. I just did that. I literally just did that. Literally just did that. I've had to do some of these challenges 8 times in a row. Perfectly to get it to trigger once. That's that. Now, if I had a complaint about the game, it would be that. It would definitely be that. All right, so we go. These Dug Bogs, they're kind of tanky. So Got this waypoint. Let's go find a regular one. Weed them out. Then we'll deal with the rest of them. You want to put any more shrubbery and trees and pop them into place? Or can I just play, please? That would be awesome, man. Just to let me play. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Revelio.
Alright, so these... I think these assholes... No. They don't. Looks like there's at least 2 of them down there. Come on, bitch. I'll get my health back. I just want to get this down to one of these assholes so I can at least do this challenge. It's a quest challenge, not like a combat. Well, I mean, I guess it's a combat challenge too, but it's mainly a quest challenge. Dude, it won't let me do it! Oh my god, what a fucking clunky piece of shit! This is why I don't use this dog shit. Dude, I literally can't use any of my shit. Stop fucking humping this goddamn hill, you piece of... Okay, this is getting annoying. This is bullshit. Suck a billion dicks. That was garbage. God damn it, that was garbage. Okay, I got that little stupid challenge done, which caused me to fucking reload and almost die 8 times and use up all my shit. Are you fucking happy, game? That's annoying, stupid, and those plants don't do a single fucking thing for you. So yeah, no more of that. Oh, that was annoying. Shit, that was annoying. Beat this bitch's ass. Now I'm mad. No, I'm like really fucking mad. Actually, I think I've got like a boss killer setup where like everything's a combo, pretty much. That's how I tried to make it. I don't have any of the curses or any of that shit, which I'm supposed to have like all of that by now, I think. But I don't know. I mean, there's some things that like I didn't have lockpicking till like level 20, but I don't know. I mean, there's definitely a different way to do this. Right? They're like badass. I can't use any other robe model than that because it just looks just gangster as shit. It really does. All right. Now this thing is probably going to give me the blues. I hope there's not... I don't need this thing with friends. I just don't need this thing with friends. But I think there's like... I don't know how many of these named... This is a named enemy, right? No, the skulls are there. It's like that, It's the same. It's like the smoke trails that the followers of what's his face have in Harry Potter. It's dark magic. It's what do they call them? All the followers of what's his face? He who should not be named. I can't even think of his name at the moment. But anyway. If you notice, like when they go around on their brooms or when they fly around and shit, they leave like these trails of smoke. That's like the whole dark magic thing, dark arts, Death Eaters. Yeah. It's Death Eater smoke with over skulls. I kind of wish it went behind them too, but I get it. I mean, it's a really cool texture pattern. It's a moving texture pattern. It's kind of like a GIF playing on your robes. But yeah, I mean, that's... Once I saw these, I'm like, well, how can I wear anything else? Especially when you're killing bad guys. I love the whole blood mage killing blood mages thing. Like, that just works for me. Just the whole dynamic there. I used to be one of you, and then I learned that being a complete piece of shit means that you're a piece of shit, so I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to get rid of all the pieces of shit, flush y'all down the sewer, and try to make the world a better place. Using the same shit you use. To show you how it's really done. Like, that's just so gangster, anti-superhero type of thing that I'm totally down with that. 100% down with that. Where's he at? And there's another one. Charge me? Motherfucker. Gotcha. Yeah, see, still can't.
Stupid.
Oh, and I don't have the... Alright, well, hold on a second. Let me do this real quick. Because I want that cutter spell. Oh, I've got the cutter spell on it. Okay, no, then I need to be able to levitate. Or pull him to me, maybe. Because that tends to break more shields. Alright, let me try that real quick. God damn it. Oh, that doesn't work. You gotta levitate him. You gotta actually levitate him. Okay, so... I'm playing with this asshole now. Dude, it literally... You lift them up by their tongue, and you expose their throat, and you literally slit their throat and insta-kill them. Like, every enemy, I think, has, like, a combo that's, like... I think I should be able to do it to this asshole, to be honest. All tiers of a challenge. Oh, we got an achievement. Cha-ching! Chivo. Not really sure what that was, but hope it had to do with those armored frog assholes with their lickety tongues and all that crap. Should probably get some kind of reward for that, right? Like all tiers of what challenge? Protego shielding. Interesting. Oh, got it. Oh, I'll just kill 20 of those assholes. All right, did that. Now there's going to be another achievement for doing all this shit. Haven't really found enough of those to kill yet. See, this was 10, this is 20. So this is going to be either 30 or 40. Probably 40. That would be my guess. Okay, so we got, let's see, it's 3, 6, then probably, we got like 15 more of these to kill. Named enemies. It's just, that's just appearance stuff. Doesn't actually do anything for you, but that's cool. At least we got an achievement today, right? At least we got one. Probably get a couple once we start doing some like story-related stuff. I think that's enough cleanup shit. We did this. I finally get that flipendo thing. Then I can go do those other couple Merlin trial things. Tell us exactly where to go too. That's the cool part. Okay, we really need to buy some shit for our crib. There's like one thing that allows you to enhance your gear with traits. So I'm pretty sure I understand how it works. If your gear has a level 1, if it's legendary, it has a level 3 trait slot in it. So through some challenges and finding some shit, you'll find like tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 traits. They're like charms, if you will. The only way you can put them in your gear is if A, you have the equipment to do so, B, you have gear that can accept it, C, you have the actual trait available, and then D, that you actually have the materials required to actually do it. Which is like hard to find items. And so on and so forth. So like it's a really good crafting system. I'm not gonna lie. It's amazing. But
Revelio.
It's kinda hard at the same time.
Perhaps a hybrid. Bouncing tentacula.
Bouncing tentacula. No, I want chomping tentacula.
I finished the activities you assigned me, Professor Garlic.
Wonderful. I hope you gained a greater appreciation for the flora in our lives. I am forever enraptured by it. Just yesterday, I spent hours pruning my self-fertilizing shrubs and flutterby bushes. Didn't realize how long I'd been at it until the sun began to set. Well, if there's one thing I love to see more than my plants thriving, it's one of my students doing the same. Now, ready to learn flipendo? Chin up, keep a light grip, and it's all in the wrist. Let's see you give it a go. You will want to focus with this spell. Nothing as mortifying as knocking back a colleague when all you wanted to do was move a few pots. Wonderfully done! If you'd like to practice a bit more, you're welcome to do so here in the greenhouse. Just mind the plants, please.
Actually, you know what? I think I want to put it on this. No, I don't think I want to put it on that one. Shit. Maybe I do.
Wingardium Leviosa. Flipendo.
Oh, it makes them fall?
Now, where was I? Oh, yes. The greenhouse won't keep itself in order without a nudge from me.
Huh. This might have some more uses, man. Like seriously, this might actually... Once something's frozen, anything... Oh, FaceTime and your phone died. Oh, you're trying to figure out women. Oh, wow, good luck with that. There is still hope, though, says the male population, and it always ends badly. No, that's not always true. Well, before you panic, make sure she actually blocked you. If you can't get through, you may need to like reset your phone. What I would do is restart your phone once you get it charged. But don't panic. It seems like the end of the world in the moment. It's not. If that's all it takes to lose her, then she wasn't yours in the first place. So like, right, yeah, absolutely. But if that's all it takes to lose her, then come on, man. If the first thing she figures is you're up to something, then she doesn't trust you, and there's no love there anyway. And vice versa. If you were talking and then you thought you heard a dude's voice in the background, and all of a sudden the phone dies and you can't get back through, and you're like, oh my God, fuck this, and this is what happened because I've watched a bunch of movies and I know how this goes down. Yeah, that's just a really bad spirit in your brain that's telling you a bunch of shit that's just not real. It might be, but it might not be. So, just don't freak out. This is my best advice. Can I follow it myself in the same situation? Probably not. Would I emotionally knee-jerk and just do a bunch of stupid shit? Probably. But the best thing to do there is just fully charge your phone, then restart it, and then try to call her. And if you're still blocked or whatever, well, if she's looking for an excuse to break up with you, maybe she found it. And if there wasn't an excuse, she found it anyway. Guess what? She wasn't with you in the first place. I'm not saying that's what it is. But I'm saying is just sometimes no matter how much it sucks, you just sometimes gotta say that's what it is. And then trying to prolong it becomes this toxic game of persuasion and manipulation, and that never ends. That ends in Satan's asshole is where that ends. And you get to feel every bit of it. So don't. So if you're asking me, that's what I would tell you. let your phone recharge to at least some percentage, and then restart it, and then call her. And if the call can't go through and you're actually blocked, then give it a day. And if she doesn't get back in touch with you tomorrow, look, honestly, yeah, if your conversation got cut off and then your girlfriend fucking uses that as an opportunity to fucking skate and doesn't try to call you back in the next day or so to say, well, hey, what the fuck, man? We were FaceTiming and now you don't talk to me no more? And it'd be like, no, my phone's dead and I couldn't get through to you. And then it'd be a misunderstanding. Remember, communication is key. Communication is key to everything in a relationship. Family, spouse, children, all that stuff. And if it's done without emotion and without anger, and if it's just done with common sense, like, okay, what the fuck is this? Everything was going good until just now? No, everything's still going good, just something happened. Your phone trying to fucking insert some toxicity into your relationship. Yeah, just restart your damn phone. And let it charge for a minute, and then call her back and say, sorry, man, my phone died. And if she's literally got you blocked, then give it a day. Probably within the next hour, she's going to call you and say, hey, what's up? Well, my phone's telling me that you blocked me or something. But don't make it an argument, because that's just going to fuck up your relationship. Just be like, I don't know what happened. My phone died, FaceTime dropped, and I tried to call you back as soon as I had enough charge to call you, and it wouldn't let it go through. I don't know what's up. If she's your girlfriend, it'll be like, I don't know either. If she's trying to skate on you, then you probably won't hear from her again anyway. And if you do, it'll be some bullshit that is going to blindside you and come out of nowhere. And if it's her time of the month, she might do some insane fucking shit just on the random, and you will not see it coming, and you just gotta say, okay, so now what? Right? Sorry, man, it's just the reality of it. Yes, there is a biological difference between male and female, and those things do actually exist. And men don't act like that. They have their own share of crimes, but it's not that, and vice versa. Anyway. But yeah, like Joey said, very first thing, just friggin' keep a charge on it, and while it's resetting, get it at least up to 10-12%, and then if you can get back in touch with her, say, look, my phone's like dead, type thing. Hey, you want to come over instead? Right? That type of shit. She'd be like, yeah, okay, or no, I gotta work tomorrow, or I'm about to go to bed anyway, or all the things that girls will say, and who knows what their motives and agendas are, and it doesn't really matter because it is what it is, and you're not going to change it. Even though they try to change you, and they're never going to change you, and that's where most of the toxicity and resentments come from shit like that. So stay away from that if you can, and just be like, all right, whatever. Copacetic and chill is always the way to go in a situation like that. When your brain wants to run away with you and tell you a bunch of evil shit, and then you just assume it's true because you thought it, and then just everything goes to shit from there. That's how that stuff happens. Don't let it happen. She's your girlfriend for a reason. So take that as the status quo and just assume that your phone is fucking with you. Now, if there's been a lot of signs that, I mean, if y'all been arguing and fighting nonstop, and all you have is makeup sex and everything else is just fucking toxic and evil, I don't know your situation. So if that's the case, yeah, maybe she's finally just finding an excuse to fuck you off. I don't know. I don't know where your relationship's at. But if none of that is in play, obviously your phone's just fucking up. So she blocked you. Well, if you didn't see it coming, then either she's a short-term girlfriend or I don't know. But if you're asking anybody, even another girl, If you ask a girl what she's doing, the girl's gonna lie to you because there's women's secrets that guys are never supposed to know. If you ask another dude, the dude's gonna go, I don't fucking know. Yeah, as far as that goes. But at least you checked your phone first. And no, if she's blocked you, then if you didn't see it coming, none of us who even have ever seen you or her have seen it coming either, right? And sometimes shit just happens. I don't know. But you're not married. Hopefully there's not kids involved. Hopefully there's not like real estate and all that other type of stuff involved. If it's just your girlfriend, there's a lot more of them out there. If you got one, you can get another. Hopefully one that won't just drop you off because your phone died. Sorry, man. The value of that relationship was about less than 0 in the first place. Sorry. Regardless of how you felt about it, it is what it is. So something will tell you its character eventually. Well, now you see it. If she actually blocked you all of a sudden, she wasn't your girlfriend in the first place. Get over it. If that sounds harsh, get over it. You know what I'm saying? Like, seriously. Seriously, man. I'm not saying grow a thicker skin in the terms of not having the sensitivities and saying, hey, I thought we had an understanding. Well, obviously you didn't. In that case, obviously you didn't. But you thought you did. And if you kept your end of that, good on you. And just literally leave it there. Just leave it at that and go on. Do not let her get free rent, free space in your head and fuck with you and not allow you to just go do what you need to do. And honestly, if it doesn't bother you, that's gonna hurt her twice as bad as she thinks she hurts you playing some fucking stupid, silly girl games. And stupid, silly girl games is a thing. And if girls don't like me saying that, it's because it's true. And they can fuck themselves with their own girl games while they don't like it. And dudes have their own share of bullshit too. Being the horny dogs that we are sometimes and all this and that. Oh yeah. Oh, we can tear some hearts apart too. Just being ungodly, really. Just telling the Bible, hey, I can do this on my own because my dick is telling me to. And then we just go do what we do. Yeah, it's a pretty hardcore gangster bad shit. But girls, they're just more intelligent at it. They don't just do it instinctively, they plan that shit. So it's their own form of evil and whatever. Nobody's immune to it, but yeah, that's just the way it is. I mean, am I wrong? That's been my experience overall. You know, it takes two to tango. And nobody's innocent of everything. It's always the other one. I did what I did because... No, you did what you did because you did it. It's not her fault. She did what she did because that's just fucking how they think. And it's not your fault. But once you all make it everybody else's fault, you're never accountable for what you do. Right? And that's her and that's you. When you got a relationship where that's understood and you just don't do that shit. Remember, if you're not with a Christian girl, the Bible literally says that the world that's not the unfaithful world, which is the vast majority now, one of the key descriptions of the character of this world is covenant breakers, meaning you can't trust them. In a business deal, you can't trust them. In marriage, a relationship, you can't trust them. Even if they're family, you can't trust them. If they're not Christian, you can't trust them. If they claim to be Christian, you probably still can't trust them. That doesn't mean be paranoid of everybody. There's not a demon behind every bush, but all those rattling bushes are full of demons. So take that for what it's worth. So yeah, if you didn't have a Christian girl, well, you're now you're gambling with against the house edge, if you will. Does that make sense? That's a true story. Now that's 100% true story, so you can take that and run with it. Not because I say so, but just because it's true. Just is what it is. All right, so we got Flipendo. If we want to, we can go back out to the world map and go do these two things we couldn't do before, right? Let's do these real quick. Might as well. Back together a couple days ago after being friends for a bit. What does that mean? Whose idea was that? I want to go get some Strange for a minute and not feel guilty about it. Look, if you had a relationship, going and getting some Strange is a physical thing that has nothing to do with a relationship. You break a relationship to go do some physical shit, then the spiritual, emotional soul bond there is just not there. I got to take a break from our soul bond to go get some Strange and pretend like we're not together so I can feel all right about it and then come back and we'll see what happens. Sorry, man. Put that into context and you'll see how stupid that is. And if it was your idea, it's still just as stupid. So, there you go. I still want to be together, so I'll compromise and I just won't question what you do while we're not apart. And then when you think you want to come back and compare my dick size to their dick size, or compare the tightness of yours to hers, and if you were doing it, stupid on you. If she was doing it, stupid on her. If you both were doing it, stupid on both of you. Look, a relationship is a relationship. When it becomes physical and you intertwine, when you become one person, you can't rip that shit apart. Have you never played Dragon Age? Do you understand what ripping something asunder does? It leaves 5% here and 5% here, and you lose the other 90% in the middle. It's gone. It becomes the abyss. You can't get it back. I've heard of relationships forming after cheating and divorce and this and that, and then they get back together and they somehow sort of make it work. Okay, maybe you find some new thing. Maybe. But that's the less than 1%. Everything else is just toxic fucking destruction. There's a reason you don't cheat. There's a reason you don't go just fornicate in general. Is because those bonds have to be made. The reason for sex in the first place is to have children and create a family. That's why we have dicks and vaginas. That's why. And if God didn't make sex fun, we wouldn't do it at all. Mankind just perverts it and says, well, what about mouths and buttholes and same sex and all this other stuff? That's what man does. God never planned, that's an abomination to God. God never planned on any of that. The whole point of it is to make children. The whole point of it is to not die as a species. To continue God's plan to allow people to be born. So what do? Well, we cheat, we fuck, we make AIDS happen on ourselves. We put God's life-giving seed in buttholes. We abort, I don't know, how many millions of babies a year? That's what we do. So, you know, our best ideas are pretty much not worth anything. see. If you want to see lower? I don't know. No, I don't know what you mean if you say you want to see lower. But, yeah, I'm certainly, honestly, no relationship expert or counselor, whatever you want to call it. God knows I've never succeeded in one. Well, I mean, well, that's not necessarily true. I've had some good ones. But, I mean, I'm obviously not married and, you know. Okay, I mean, what else does she need to say? I mean, it sounds pretty obvious to me. Trying to make something out of nothing at that point, I don't know, man. Give it a day or two, but if she's waiting for a reaction and she's manipulating you for a reaction and you don't give it to her, then she'll be back to try to set this up again to eventually get the reaction she's looking for. That's just psychological manipulation. It's just a bunch of bullshit. You know, and I don't know what your part in this is either. Like I said, it's impossible to base a judgment off one side of a story. Right? But I mean, if that just happened right there, sounds pretty odd, sounds pretty stupid. Must have been nothing really, really deep there for you to lose. If it's like, oh well, your phone died, so I'm just gonna block you and I'm gonna show you how it is. Dude, what the fuck are you dealing with? A 3-year-old? Is she even old enough, to date? Not acting like it. Like, what does all this social media shit have to do with anything in reality anyway? Like, where are you at? Take it seriously and get all emotional if you want to. It'll end badly. Like, very, very badly. Like, badly in ways that you don't even know are bad. Like, you in jail and shit. All kinds of fucked up stuff. Or you could just say, okay, this is fucked up. Well, I don't want any part of it. And be rational about it. And just go on. And if you're the cause of all this, well, then you're the one doing all the games and just trying to blame it on her and asking us to justify it for you. Can't do that either, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that's what it is, but I can't say that's what's not. So, if you ask, there's your honest opinion or whatever. But it doesn't sound like there was anything there worth dealing with in the first place, to be honest. So, yeah. But if you want to see lower, that's a language I don't even understand. So if she said that to you, if you know what she meant, then okay. If you're not cool with that, I would have cut it off right there. I'd have said, nope, I'm looking for this, and you're looking for that. They don't have anything to do with one another. Holler at you. That's it. That's all. Yeah, I still don't. Sexually lower, I still have no idea. That's not even English that I've ever learned. I have no idea. But if she wants to fuck around and this and that and whatever, that means she already is. So her mind's already there. And if you're not down with that, why the fuck are we even talking about this? To be honest. There's such a thing as being with the wrong person. No matter how hot they are, or no matter whatever. It doesn't. A person's character has nothing to do with their looks. Look at any celebrity and see what a shallow piece of fucking satanic shit they are. And they're hot as fuck. The way they walk, the way they move, everything just gets your hormones boiling. But what's their value? If you gave them 100% value, they would still be like negative 50% worth anything. They're worth like less than nothing. Even if they make millions and they swish their ass a certain way and look a certain way in transparent clothing, it doesn't fucking matter. They're not worth a single fucking thing. They don't contribute anything to society except poisoning people's minds with every single word they speak and poisoning people's thoughts with every time they move their hips and show their oiled butt and etc., right? Doesn't matter who they are. It has no value whatsoever. Except in the moment. They have entertainment value. What is that worth? Once the touchdown is scored, who really gives a fuck? Okay, your team won. Who really gives a fuck? There's next week. Okay, she excited you. Who gives a fuck? There's 10 minutes from now. What does that matter? I could spend a night with this person. Yeah, and it's going down. And the next morning, you got all those emotions and feelings. Why? Because it didn't mean a single fucking thing. There's no bond there. There's nothing to hang on to. It's not like I want to take this person to the beach and the mountains and Europe, and I want to experience everything there is to experience with this person because they're my best friend. That's a bond. Because they have a perfectly trimmed vagina or whatever, it's not a bond. Sorry, man. Doesn't work like that. Never did. That's just the way the world thinks today. So, there you go, man. If that sounds a little bit crude, it's still true, so take it for what it's worth. So let's see if we can flip these rocks. Dude, isn't this beautiful? Just find this little place off to the side. Alright, so we need this. Okay, and then we need to, like, be able to spin it, right? I think it's this one. Need figure 8 over here. How do you turn it? There you go. There you go. See, Noah's breaking that shit down into common man's terms. As Varric would say, well, shit. Alright, how do you turn this shit? Oh my god. I got that matching up, but why? But that, well, watch this. Oh, I think this is what you do. Come on. There it is. That's one. Alright, so you don't actually have to turn it. You just have to spin it like a Rubik's Cube. You know, like over from different directions until they match. Alright, that's dude, I like this puzzle. This is fantastic. I don't remember where the other pillars are, but
Ravenia.
no, there's at least got to be at least like 2 more of these things, right? Oh, there's one down here, way the hell down here. Alright, so what we're looking at, we want this to watch. Okay, so we want this. And then we want this to match over here. Shit. Okay. But it's upside down. So now I need this to go twice. beautiful. Look at that. Oh man, what a puzzle. That is a cool ass puzzle. But at least I was right in needing this particular spell. Oh, the other pillar. Well, I don't know how many pillars there actually are. That's 2 we've done so far. There's the 3rd one. Alright, so we just need to find one that matches. We need this over here. Right, so we do... That's up. Oh, that's it? Oh, we got it. Alright, now we can go do the other one. Nice. Yeah, I can totally do that other one now. So that's 14. That means there's this one, and then there's 5 more somewhere else. But we've already done 15 out of 20. So nice. This one, I think all the blocks for this one though are like right in the front. Like they're literally surrounding it, I think.
Who lived here, I wonder?
Why do I get stuck with these assignments?
Had enough? To your knees.
You'll feel twice the pain if I have to come and find you.
Levitate, an Ashwinder soldier.
Cost us our ransom. We had that Merlin woman till you showed up, little cape flapper. Expulso! Rookwoods don't know keep still! Expulso! That's the best you can do, is it? Come now. You're in Incendio! Expulso! Control you are!
I'm just
Oh my god, how
warming
many
up.
of these dick suckers are there? Okay, so that didn't work. Levitate. Well, I guess that's the only thing I've got.
Had enough? To your knees. Incendio! Expulso!
Tripping a totally!
They never stood a chance.
Okay, so I got all the spell. Every time I go into a fight, I have to change my spells. And so you're supposed to remember 736 different spell combinations for 736 different enemies? I'm not gonna fucking spend that kind of effort in the game. God damn, Dragon Age 2 is hard enough. This is fucking stupid. Alright, well, bitch. What'd you do? Take my map marker off? Took my map marker off? Why the fuck would you do that?
I don't waste time seeing if they're dead. Their fate's not on my hands. Only their blood.
Guess this shit actually does serve a purpose. I'm colorblind, so I don't necessarily see all the different shields, and I'm not even trying to really memorize them because, well, it's annoying, to be honest.
Let's finish this job and be done with it. Waste of time, this is.
Aaron Shear isn't worth the time. No amount of spoils is worth that many spiders.
What was that? Blighted us a bit, I'll agree.
There was 5 of these assholes here? Alright, let me get rid of these scouts.
And so should we hold our
Abandoned long ago, no doubt.
Oh, you're wasting your time with her, my friend. I've seen her show more affection to a Horklump.
Plenty of spoils in Cambridge. Never disappoints.
Levitate. Okay, so, I mean, it's the same thing.
Better be a beast.
I'm gonna get this asshole by himself. I'm not wasting all my shit again. I love the backstabs.
What does it tell us? I did it. And an Ashwinder, no less.
Okay, maybe that wasn't the best idea. I could have totally got that challenge done, too. Oh, well. But he died horrifically, so I guess that works. I don't know. Probably shouldn't have done that. Yeah, probably not. Whatever. Oh, my bad. Probably shouldn't have done that. Probably should have just waited for him to do his thing. I isolated him and then, you know what? Screw this. Why can't I activate this? Okay, not sure what's going on. I'm gonna go ahead and save. and then back out and restart the game. Because I'm going to assume the game is just glitching at this point. Yeah, but yeah, let's just go ahead and get out of here. Let's try this again. I have no idea why it wouldn't let me activate that.
Merlin trial.
Guessing reloading the game will work.
Revelio.
Loading the game will not work. Oh, I've probably already activated it. Oh, that's possible. I think I did. I think I came here and tried to do it. That's what it is. It's already done. Okay, so we got to figure out. That.
Castle. Must have been quite stately in its time.
Where was the other one?
Revelio.
Over there? Oh, this should do it right here.
Merlin himself would be proud.
That's it. Okay, that's all the ones that I found on the map. I'm sure that's all of them. Only need 5 more. Yeah, just look for any more because I think we have all the spells we need. There's like I think I've seen 4 different puzzles. Pretty much. Not sure if that spell... It seems like there was one other thing where I'm like, I think I need that spell for this. So, yeah, I think we're done here. I still need 4 more of those, but I need... Okay, I gotta find some of these in Hogwarts to get that 2nd rank so that I can get more of these damn things so that you can unlock the 3rd rank, which is, I guess, like the rest of them or something. Floating candles. It's on a bridge. Dude, there's a lot of bridges. I guess you can only do it at nighttime or whatever. This looks like maybe the entrance to the Forbidden Forest, but there's like 20 entrances. It's like, what would this act like? What is this supposed to symbolize? Dude. And it probably leads to like a collectible, like you have to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like that type of thing. Wouldn't doubt it. What a bitch. Okay, well, I don't know. I guess we do this. Yeah. Let's do some main story shit. It'll probably unlock other stuff. I still want to know how to do, for me. Yeah, let's get through some of the main story and just see where we're at.
Revelio.
Hey.
Welcome, everyone. I see you've already met some of the many beasts we study in this class. Though be advised, none of these creatures should be taken lightly. They are all in their own way dangerous, especially if one does not know how to handle them properly. Now, it seems many of you are out of practice. Let's take some time to review the basics of how to care for a beast, shall we? Miss Sweeting, would you please assist our new student with the lesson today?
Yes, Professor Howen. Hello, I'm Poppy Sweeting. Don't worry about Professor Howen's speech. She over-exaggerates sometimes.
All the beasts in class are perfectly safe.
Perfectly safe.
Miss Sweeting, pay attention,
Until they stick
The
their
tongue
tongue all
of
the
a
way up your
puffin can
nose.
be a slippery devil.
Yes, Professor. Here, you can practice on Gerald. Just keep an eye out for his tongue.
Gerald the furball.
You can use my brush. Just be gentle. Oh, and think pleasant thoughts. I like to think it enriches his experience.
The beast brush is an actual... Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, hold on a second. We gotta assign it to, this one, I guess. No. Oh, yeah, man.
That's lovely.
Oh, yeah, man.
I'm sure he feels much better.
That shit was
I think
amazing.
he might be hungry. Would you mind giving him some beast feed?
Seriously?
What do you suppose the pellets taste like to Gerald? Pudding, I like to think. I think we can safely say that Gerald likes you.
That's good news. He seems very nice.
He is. Kindness is one of his best qualities, right after ambition. And cleanliness.
Good work, everyone. Now, let's
Seriously?
make our way to the pens and select another beast.
Right? There's just some new cool
And
shit.
please, do be careful as you feed and groom them. Miss Sweeting, why don't you show our new student to the Neasels in the farthest pen?
What are measles?
This way. The Neasels are over here.
Oh, the cat bros. Oh, yeah. I've released a couple of them. I let them out of their cages because they were cool.
Oh, couple of Neasel whiskers ought to get me a few canuts at least. Enough to buy something from Honeydukes. Stupid thing.
Yeah, treat an animal like that and see what happens. That cat's about to get on your bitch ass.
What are you doing?
Tuss, peculiar poppy. Worried about a worthless little rodent.
Oh, wow.
Her name is Persephone!
Her name is Persephone!
Oh, somebody kick this motherfucker into a coma. Send this thing to the hospital. Maybe it can wake up and learn the error of its ways.
Let's go.
Get your dick-sucking ass out of here, bitch. You're what's wrong with the world. Piece of shit. Kitty bro. Look at those whiskers. Those some real
Those two
whiskers.
don't belong anywhere near this class. Poachers in training. Persephone was onto them instantly.
Poachers in training.
Thank you for your help. Let's carry on. Feed and brush the Neasels just as you did with Gerald.
Feed and brush the Neasels. Because they're cool. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the spot. That's the spot right there. Oh, yes. Leg starts going and shit.
The Neasels really took to you. They know a good egg when they see one. As do I.
It appears our time has come. Now, where is our new student? Ah, there you
I'm hanging
are.
out with the Neasels, man.
I would like a moment, please.
Look, bitch. I'm busy here. I'll talk to you later. I have things to do here. These cats are getting their brush on, man. Seriously. What's up, dude? That's Neasel bro right there. Oh yeah, right there. Shit, yes. I swear that's what animals are thinking. Oh my god, that's the spot. Do it. Yeah, that's perfect. I don't know where I just got a big ass quart glass from, but whatever. What's up, man? What a dude.
Hello, Professor. You wanted to speak with me?
I did. How did you find your first beasts lesson?
It was wonderful. I believe I'm really going to enjoy this class.
Good. You seem to understand that when beasts are properly controlled, they can play a vital role in our lives.
Yeah,
Some provide
like
us with
friendship?
magically imbued materials, if cared for correctly, which does not include torturing them for whiskers. Well done, by the way. Probably best to let me handle it next time.
Yes, Professor.
They're nearly as bad as the Savagers in Rookwood's poacher pack. Sadly, we're the ones who suffer.
No, we don't suffer.
Stumbling
The
over
fucking
dead
animals
beasts.
suffer.
Terrible
Pieces
waste
of
of
shit.
resources.
Who look at
Surely
animals
the
as...
poachers can be brought to justice by someone. The Ministry, perhaps.
An optimistic idea. Now, why don't we focus on more immediate matters that we can control? Professor Weasley has asked that I prepare some assignments designed to help you catch up to the other 5th years. Be on the lookout for my owl. Meanwhile, I also encourage you to study as many beasts as you can on your own time.
Over here.
Okay, see, like, someone like this, oh, we can be friends. Oh, we'll just, like, literally be friends.
Did you need something, Poppy?
Thank you again for saying something to those brutes so that I didn't have to. You were an augury at noon in the desert.
I certainly hope that's a good thing.
It's something my gran and I say. It means that something or someone is a welcome surprise. At least, that's what we decided it meant.
I couldn't stand there and watch them harm the poor thing.
We're of a similar mind. Actually, in light of that...
Oh, I get to defend
someone I'd
animals
like
in
you
this
to
game?
meet
Oh,
in the
shit.
forest.
This game just got better. Please tell me I get to kill things that want to hurt animals. If you want to hurt an animal, you're not human anymore. So, fuck you. That's it. That's all. Please tell me I get to get rid of the trash.
You've intrigued me. Very well. Lead the way.
I'd hoped I would.
My new friend. You actually
I
get to
wouldn't
make,
take
like,
this
legitimate
anyone.
friends in this
In
game,
fact,
too.
you're the first.
Really? Well, thank you, I think.
I think.
As
Unless
I
you get me
said,
killed.
We think alike.
Unless you get me
As a
killed.
surprise.
This is gonna be some Harry Potter type shit here, too.
Quite the weather we're having, don't you think?
Poppy, where are you taking me?
It really is much better if I just show you. Don't worry, we're nearly there. It's just ahead.
Okay, so I just gotta point something out. Fable 2 had this thing. You just kind of just jaunted along, and there was all this dark shit happening, but it was like this adult version of a kid's fable or fairy tale going on too. So it had this lighthearted, magical thing going, but sometimes you really had to kick some ass too. You know, like it was just this great mix. Like look at the animations as your character's just jogging along. It's innocent. It's just
Stand back.
yay, we're going to do shit. Even if you have to go kill a demon or something, right? Oh wow. Oh, you actually get to see a griffin? See, this is her friend. If this thing befriends her, then that means she's alright.
Please meet Highwing. Isn't she just magnificent? Go on, introduce yourself to her. But be careful. You must always show hippogriffs the proper courtesy.
Don't you have to, like, bow?
Before you approach them.
Gotta give them some respect. Oh. That means we can be friends?
I don't think I've ever seen a hippogriff take to someone this quickly. You can feed and brush her if you'd like. I come and check on her every once in a while. Bring her pasties, tell her what's going on in the castle. You wouldn't know from looking at her, but she's a dreadful busybody.
Was it pastries or pasties or pastries? You know, like cinnamon buns and shit like that. Oh yeah. Oh, that's the spot. Oh, right there. Oh shit. Oh, it's going down. This is like some MMO stuff. This is how you like groom your animals and raise your animals like in an MMO. Huh.
So, what did you think of Highwing?
I thought she was brilliant. Can't believe you introduced me to her.
I suspected you two might get along.
Are you the reason students have been seeing hippogriffs flying above the Forbidden Forest?
Perhaps. Did you know that once you earn a hippogriff's trust, they'll always be there for you? I've seen it firsthand with her.
How exactly did you and Highwing cross paths?
It's a longer story, but I rescued her from poachers a few years back. Got her to safety and, well, she was fine until recently. You may have noticed that poachers are something of a problem in the area, so I worry they could get her again. And I might not be there next time.
Professor Howen mentioned the poachers as well. She seemed to imply that we couldn't rely on the Ministry to help.
I don't often agree with Professor Howen, but on that, I fear she's right. The poachers' influence is growing. I see them every day in the village, lingering, talking to people. They're up to something. I'm just not sure what.
That does seem strange. Sounds as if they're planning something.
Exactly. I think I'm going to look into it. Find out what's going on, what they're doing.
I think that's a fine idea. Information is power.
And the more I know, the better I can keep Highwing safe.
You seem undeterred. Will you let me know what you find out?
Oh, very well. I will. I should be going, but we'll speak again soon, I hope.
I think we leveled up. Okay, we didn't level up. All we have to do is step on a radroach. Step on one radroach.
Hello, friend. I wonder if you might stop by the Three Broomsticks when you can. I would like your help with something.
As I mentioned, my sister Anne misses Hogwarts, and she hasn't been herself lately. I'd like to take you up on your promise to visit her with me. I'm heading to Feldcroft soon, so I'll look forward to seeing you there. It's just south of Hogwarts. By the way, hope you're faring well with the blasting curse. It's still one of my favorites.
Now that you've attended Beasts class, I've asked Deke to assist you in using the room to further your studies in that regard. Please meet him there when you can.
I've not heard from my Uncle Roland in quite some time.
I've done so much outside of the main story that as soon as you do a main story quest, you get like 53 friggin' quests that pop up, right? That's how it goes. It's literally the same fucking thing. And we'll get curses in there. somehow. Alright, so now I've got like all this stuff active, right? See, all this is level 15. I'm level like 27 or 28. I've been doing stuff. You know what I'm saying? Just... Conjuration Spellcraft. See, I'm a big fan of doing side stuff. Narrowing it down to the main story shit. And then going from there, right? Personally. That's how I like to do things. So we're supposed to be going there. All right. I think I've got some stuff to unlock, but yeah, I'm gonna do this real quick. What you really want is
Godric Griffin.
go there in a second, but I think this guy
It's
sells
always nice to see a familiar face.
Beast feeder, beast toy box, chopping station, conjure a chopping station. God, I don't have any money. Fuck. Facility defenses. Oh, son of a bitch. Alright, well, hold on. It's a large pot. Medium pot. And a large pot is $17.50.
Nothing like finding just the right thing, is there? Let me know if there's anything else I can do.
The other one was 1,000. All right, hold on. Let me see what I've got. Sell the rest. Well, those look kind of cool. Not gonna lie, those look pretty cool. Yeah, like seriously. Not sure what all I've got. So that's locked. I'm guessing this is going to be higher than 70 because it's legendary and it's leveled. So I can probably go ahead and sell that. That's 71. I'm going to go ahead and sell that. Not selling that though. This one's gonna be gangster, man. I'll sell that 70 though. See if that gives me enough money.
A pleasure doing business with you.
I needed like 1,000, right? God damn it. Not quite. I really don't want to sell legendary shit, man. T-shaped potion.
Let me know if there's anything
Well,
else I can do to
I got the medium. I really would have liked the large too. I'm just short. I've made money during this playthrough, but I've been like spending it on certain things for certain challenges and doing certain shit. So yeah, my bad.
Glad you came.
Hello, Serona. I received your owl. How are you?
Hello, my friend. Did you ever find Lodgog?
I did, thank you. We had a good conversation. He sends you his best.
Glad to hear it. I shan't ask for details of your little chat, and I'll refrain from telling you to be careful yet again. But I hope you will be, whatever your plans.
Of course. Your owl mentioned you're needing my help with something.
I do. I thought you might be just the person to do a favour for my friend Dorothy Sprottle in Upper Hogsfield.
I've actually met Mrs. Sprottle. I recently spoke with her about her friend, Claire Beaumont.
She's lovely. Her late husband Aidan was a friend of my father's. In fact, I'd stay with Dot and Aidan the summers I waited tables here as a student. I've seen her a few times since Aidan passed, but the pub's been so busy lately, I've not been as attentive as I'd have liked. I wonder if you might pop in and see her. She may need some help collecting ingredients for her supply of Wiggenweld potion. And you could retrieve something of mine in the process. A box, full of old letters and such.
Why did Mr. and Mrs. Sprottle have your box of letters after all this time?
It's one of a few that I had when I was young. Dot found it when she was clearing out a closet. Can't imagine what's in there. Probably terribly theatrical. The ramblings of a teenage witch and her friends. You're welcome to take a peek inside, if you do find it. To be honest, I'd imagine it contains some lovely memories.
Why does Mrs. Sprottle keep a supply of Wiggenweld potion on hand?
Dot's a skilled potioneer. She's been supplying travelling vendors with Wiggenweld potion. An ordinary precaution that has, unfortunately, become a necessity, what with Ranrock's loyalists disrupting the trade routes.
I'll try to go and see her when I can.
It would mean the world to me, and to Dorothy. Aidan was bringing the box of letters to me when he was taken ill. Dot can tell you where he might have dropped it. You'll find the hamlet just north of Hogsmeade. Please do give Dot my love.
How about some free snacks? You don't happen to have one of those big-ass quarts sitting on the bar, do you? Yeah, I guess not. Alright, well, whatever. Just whatever. So now what to do? Dude, this game has so much content. This is real content. This isn't artificial, go get some irrelevant object from a cave and I'll pay you for it. This isn't that, like everything has like its own little story. I also love how they fit it into Harry Potter universe, even though this is hundreds, maybe 1,000 years before Harry Potter. It's supposed to take place like way before. Yeah, I should probably clear up some of these. That's what I think. I was doing this, so I'm gonna go ahead and do this.
He'll see it was a mistake parting ways.
Sir, is everything all right?
How kind of you to ask. The name's Ackley Barnes. And no, it is not. I'm plotting a sort of revenge against my ex-business partner, a conniving fiend by the name of Alfred Lawley.
Conniving fiend?
He cut me out of our herbology supply business, just as we were getting started. Said I was too volatile to work with. I'll show him volatile.
That must have been frustrating for you.
Yes, it was. Terribly. I'm simply passionate about my work. Supercilious fool. He's passionate about things too, as I intend to remind him by relieving him of his prized possession. A venomous tentacula he's grown from a seedling that was to be the keystone of our business venture. I can't get anywhere near it with Ruth Singer watching me like an augury. Lawley's doing, no doubt. But no one would suspect a student. How would you feel about committing some grand plant larceny?
Why do you need Mr. Lawley's venomous tentacula in particular?
Simple. If I have it, then Lawley doesn't. Ergo, I can launch my business, and he must start all over again. I'm killing 2 snidgets with 1 stone.
What else is in Mr. Lawley's cellar?
All of Lawley's herbology supplies. He has quite the collection. Fill your pockets while you're there. Or to slow him down for a bit. And I can get my business going minus any competition.
You said Mr. Lawley was your ex-business partner. What were you working on?
I had an idea to train venomous tentacula. Create guard plants, if you will, that attacked when ordered.
Plants
we hit
versus
a snag
zombies.
when one ate Lawley's Kneasel. After that, he cut me out of the business, the short-sighted fiend.
Get 1-8 Lolly's Kneasel. I mean, I can understand. Your plant ate my Kneasel, bitch. We can't work together anymore. Okay. I mean, hey, if I had like a pug, right, and my pug was my best friend ever, but I wanted to train some shit that ate everything in sight, and it happened to eat my pug, I'm pretty sure that's my fault. I shouldn't blame it on my business partner, because the plant is doing its job. The venomous tentacula is going to eat everything, except you, hopefully. But everything else, yeah. Your venomous turret plant killed this dude's cat. He killed his cat. Just saying. Probably swung it around by its tail a few times too.
I'll get the venomous tentacula for you.
Marvelous. I know a fellow seeker of justice when I see one.
Seeker of
Take
justice.
as many herbology supplies as you like while you're in his cellar. All I ask is that you bring me the venomous tentacula. Remember, I just need that venomous tentacula.
I probably have to be invisible,
find
right?
Mr. Lawley's cellar. This must be it.
Well, if it ate the cat, it'd probably eat me too.
This must be the cellar. Now, to find that venomous tentacula. Better not let Mr. Lawley see me.
What could be stirring in the cellar? Must have been the spiders.
Okay, I can't petrify him forever. Basically kill him. But like a death that's actually worse than death?
What could be stirring in the cellar? Must have been the spiders.
Oh my god, would you fucking quit it?
What could be stirring in the cellar?
Hello, Mora. Where is that venomous tentacula? Revelio.
Yeah, that dude's annoying. Well, I actually can't have it? Okay, that is one glitch. Loot I cannot have. Period. It cannot be interacted with for whatever reason. Well, this dude's cellar is crazy.
wonder they haven't taken over the whole house.
Level 28 fucking spiders. Unending level 28 spiders. Infinite level 28 spiders. Forever. Just everyone you kill, there's 5 more. So if you kill 100, there's 7,000. Yeah, this is stupid. This is stupid. This is not balanced.
Where is that venomous tentacula?
Not balanced at all. But we'll do stuff.
They haven't taken over the whole house.
Confringo! Is that it? Fuck! Stop! God damn it, man. Like, seriously. That's just stupid. Enough! I get the point. Fuck! Stop! Damn it.
Revelio. Revelio. Now that I have the venomous tentacula, I should return to Mr. Barnes.
That's the second item I can't collect. Thank you. That's the second item I couldn't collect. Pretty annoying, man.
Revelio.
Still don't know why I can't have this. Just can't have it. Just. I mean, it's coins. It's not a lot, but yeah, I'm kind of broke, so yeah, I would really like to be able to collect. Okay, well, you have to go just right here specifically to leave way the fuck over there somewhere. Yeah, that entire area was annoying to me. Extra annoying.
Completed that errand for me yet?
Hello, Mr. Barnes. I have that venomous tentacula.
Venomous tentacula.
Wish I could see Lawley's face when he realizes his prized possession is gone. We'll see who's volatile now. Well done. I'll take it off your hands now.
It wasn't as easy to come by as I had expected. I'd like to be paid for my troubles.
Only fair, I suppose. I can respect your business acumen. Here's a little something for your next trip to Zonko's. Thank you again for your help. I suspect you have a bright future.
I finally leveled up. All right, so now we're at 29. I don't know why I chose that. I don't use that often enough. Works for me. Alright. So that was a side quest that I didn't... Oh, this is what we need. This allows us to do something. Yeah, no shit. It's both level 15, which means we should have done this like, I don't know, 10 levels ago? No, wait, 15 levels ago. We should have done this shit 15 levels ago. That's fine. I got a lot of stuff to do here, though. I mean, I guess we're going for 100% on this game. I almost don't want to get 100% on one playthrough because I want to play through it again. Kind of like knowing what I know and then... Just saying, but... Yeah, whatever. Alright, Okay, I'm going to go ahead and do this real quick. Hold on a second. That's weird. use the knapsack. I've already rescued like a 5 or 10 creatures. I've actually already done that, like, several times. Okay, so one of these is going to give me instructions on how to solve some puzzles in the castle too. Like that's a thing. That's definitely a thing. There's this one particular puzzle. It's got like this thing that you reveal, and then you have 2 different things that you manipulate in a certain way, and it's I think it's mathematical, to be honest. I think it is, but
I don't think so.
Whatever.
Still
Anyway.
trying to levitate itself without magic. Goodness, I didn't know that was even possible. It's not.
Revelio.
Lots of wood on the wall. Rat Carrow, I think you said? Yes, that was it.
Yeah, these right here. I still don't. So, like, my thought was, okay, so the bottom left is 3, the top is 0, so the bottom right must be 2 to equal 5. That was my thought on the single one. So, like, the second is the unicorn, right? The unicorn's not even there, so it's not. I'm trying to be mathematical about it, I guess, but not really sure how it works. No, it's balanced all the way through the game. Enemy scale to you. Period.
Revelio.
Like that's it, that's all. Enemy scale to you. There it is. That's a collection chest. Oh, okay, it's just going straight there. I thought Deke was my house elf. He is. I should have just gone straight here.
Deke?
Ah, Deke is so happy to see you. Deke noticed this bag in the room the other day. You must need it to help with your schoolwork. Deke has seen one of these before. Deke calls it a knapsack. Perfect for gathering and transporting beasts.
A knapsack.
Pleasant little breeze.
I have been thinking about something Professor Howin said in Beasts class, that I should study as many beasts as I can, on my own time.
Well...
She also mentioned that poachers have been active in the area, so perhaps the beasts will be safer with us than out there on their own.
Precisely
like,
what Deke was
not a
thinking.
thing.
You see, the room knew exactly
Sometimes
what you
the most
needed,
important things
and luckily,
aren't a thing.
he can
They're
show
just
you how to best use the knapsack and where.
Passing it along. I would like to think that if I didn't have any idea what you were talking about, I would just not say anything and just tell you,
Our
man,
first
I
stop
don't
will
know.
be beyond the castle grounds.
But if
We
you've
can
been
leave
there
now,
and you've
or
done
you
that,
can come
and you know
find
how
Deke when
badly
you're
it
ready to
ends,
go.
then you're obligated as a human being to pass it on to somebody else and say, this is kind of where that goes. Now, your experience may be tainted, and your advice isn't necessarily like the be-all end-all towards a certain thing, but if you've been there and you've experienced it multiple times and you felt all the pain, you're like, dude, that doesn't go anywhere good. It's like you got a highway to hell, you got a highway to purgatory, and you got a highway to heaven. And if you've been on the highway to hell and you see somebody else going down that highway, say, you know what? Change lanes. Or what? Just stop the car and walk over there and go find another car and just go down that way. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's pretty simple. It's pretty simple. If you know it doesn't end well, then just don't do that. You know, I mean, I guess it sounds oversimplified, but really, nothing's really that complicated. Evil makes things complicated, and that's relationships, governments, churches, all that other stuff. Confusion. It's a bunch of babble. It's a bunch of, oh, there's 1,000 things you need to do this right. No, actually, to do it right is just do it right. And then all the rest of that shit is Satan-made, man-made bullshit. And like, it's really not that complicated. Now, sometimes it's hard to follow. Like, the common sense path is, this is the right way to go, and then you've got all this other shit. It's hard not to go down one of those other shit paths. But the way to go is this way, and it's really not that hard. But it takes a lot of discipline to do that a lot of times. Because emotions and feelings and connections and lust and all that other shit gets involved. And you're like, oh my God, but she's the most gangster person I've ever... Like, she makes porn look tame. She's amazing in bed, or blah, 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 and this and that. So what? What does that mean? Moving your hips in a certain direction isn't going to make a healthy relationship. And that's for boys and girls. So, like that, it's really not that hard. It's really not. You know, and that type of thing. And if you can't pass that along, well, I mean, I'll give you a biblical example. It's you don't take your candle and hide it under a bushel. You know what a bushel is? It's hay. You know what happens when you hide your candle under hay? It sets everything on fire. It blots out the light for a second until you burn down the whole fucking house. In other words, the little light that you were given, you take that and you hide it on purpose, right? Your light is free. Once you light your candle, it's free. Fire doesn't cost you anything. Right? So if somebody's like on a dark path and you say, hey man, you know, just light this torch and you'll kind of see where you're going, and that's not the way you want to go. I'm trying to go to safety, but yet I'm headed to, I don't know, a really bad part of town, right? Well, just don't go there, right? Just go this way instead, right? If you have that light and you hide that under a bushel, hay, wheat, whatever. You get the idea. You set the whole house on fire. You kind of screw yourself as well as the next guy, because the advice is free. The truth or the wisdom or the help, the assistance, the whatever you want to call it, is there for you to give away freely because you got it freely. Or maybe you actually paid for it. Maybe I experienced that 10 times and I'm like, bro, don't go down that road. That's fucking stupid, and this is why. Not just don't do that because I say so, but don't do that because this is why. And if there's a little bit of wisdom there, somebody might say, you know what, that does sound like a bad idea, and this really doesn't make any fucking sense, and my emotions have clouded my judgment, and I'm just doing all the wrong things right here. Maybe I ought to just step back and at least chill for a second. I don't know what I should do, but I know what I should not do. Right? You know, something simple like that. I mean, you're kind of obligated as a person to pass that along to the next guy. If you don't have it, be humble enough to admit that you don't know. But if you do have it, share it for what it is. Don't embellish it and don't say, I'm giving this to you because I'm such and such. That's evil. No, if you've seen it and you've been there, like the Bible says, deep calleth unto deep. If you have an understanding of where somebody's coming from, meet them at that level and say, I kind of been there, bro. And like, this isn't going to end well. And I fucked up here 10 times in a row, so I understand what it means to get the best advice in the world and still fuck it up. I get it. But maybe you don't. And you see it for what it is, and you step back and at least don't do that. Like, that's really what people being people to people is really all about, in my opinion. Take your ego, take your everything out of the way, and just be humble about it, and just say, man, this is this, and that's that. See, in this day and age, everything is marketed. If you say something wise, you're supposed to capitalize on it, and you're supposed to retweet it, and you're supposed to get everybody over here to listen to the wise thing that you said, as if you're gonna market it, right? No, you just tell the truth all the time. And you don't market any of that shit. And it's free and available to everybody because it was free to you. Even if you had to learn the hard way, you pass that along to the next guy, so hopefully the next guy doesn't have to learn the hard way. And if you don't know, be man enough, be humble enough to understand that you don't know. Right? I mean, how hard is that? Like, that's really, really, really simple. Do you understand what the world would be if people did that? But people really aren't people these days. They're not human by what you would call human. They're not human by the Christian standards upon which Europe and America were built. That humanity is, it hasn't been completely snuffed out, but it's darkened, fogged over with a lot of confusion these days. Starting in school and your churches and your governments and your banks, your schools, like all that. Those are your four horsemen, by the way. Education, politics, economics, and religion. That's your four horsemen. And it's definitely prevalent. Those locusts have taken almost everything we have to where you can't answer a simple question for yourself. All right, so this is no offense, but you're in here in a chat and you trust somebody's judgment that you've never met, that you don't know. We've never sent each other's cards at Thanksgiving and Christmas. I don't think you know my mama's name, and I'm certain I don't know your mama's name, for example, right? But you asked for like advice on a life-altering situation. Do you understand how bad the world has gotten in general to where that's even a thing and you don't think twice about it? And that is not a criticism, bro. Like, this is uplifting type thing because we're all in the same mix. But the bottom line is, at what point could something that could affect your livelihood, like your relationship, your happiness, like your status in this world, sexually, physically, economically, romantically, you could just throw any Ali in there that you want and it all fits, right? And you go online and try to get some advice somewhere because you don't know where to turn. That's not an accusation against you. That's an accusation against the state of the world as it is. How have we fallen this far? Well, there's all these religions, so none of them are right. Well, that's what Satan would have you think, right? Honestly, any advice I give you is 100% based on what I know. Not what I believe to be true, but what I know to be true. Right is right and wrong is wrong, right? So all that common sense literally comes from the blueprint that we were given. If God is our creator, then the Bible is our blueprint to do things the right way and not do things the wrong way. It's not really that complicated. Even a child can understand 1 + 1 is 2, 1 minus 1 is 0. Even a child gets that. Like, at an earlier age than you probably ever got it. So, just saying. How have we fallen this far where you would ask my advice, for example. Like, who am I? The internet would say I'm less than nothing, for example. If you respect my opinion, hey, I respect you too. Thank you for that. I'm not devaluating that. What I'm saying is, at what point does somebody grasp at straws and say, somebody please tell me what's going on here because I can't see for myself? When the Bible gives you all your answers, all of them, if you spend 1 minute of time with your father and ask him, hey, what do I do here? What percentage of the world is actually doing that these days? And the reason that percentage is like less than 1% is the state of the world today. So acknowledging that and acknowledging that your father told you that's exactly how it would be at this particular point in time would mean that maybe, just maybe, you would snap and realize, man, I've been ignoring the instructions but asking how to do things the entire time. You don't know how to live life? You've ignored the instructions. You don't have an answer to your question? You've ignored the instructions. God has pleaded with you the entire time. So how long are you going to ignore him? He created everybody. All souls are his. You can't even sell your soul to the devil. You don't own it. It's like selling a stolen car. You can't do that. Like, literally, you're his the entire time. But the bottom line is you have free will. You have a choice. Either look at the instructions and ask how to do it. That means romance, relationships, taxes, the law, like civil law, criminal law, your spiritual or religious direction and instruction. It's all there. And it's never changed, and it's always been perfect. Yet the world has been led to deny it, and that's the last place you look. At some point, what would God say? It would say, that's on you. That's literally on you. You are 100% responsible for that. I gave you a ship. It was your job to steer it. You fucking steered it into the rocks in every single opportunity you had. Whose fault is that? You're the captain of your own ship. I'm just here to give some wind to your sails, whichever way you want to go. That's on you, man. That's 100% your choice. So it's not just your girlfriend or your boyfriend or your this or your that or, you know, whatever. Like, there's literally instructions on how to deal with all that and how to see it with a common sense point of view, understanding how things were, how things are, and how things will be. That's what the Bible gives you. And if you don't see that, it's because your pastors never gave it to you. Your teachers deprived you of it. They cheated you of it. And your parents probably did too, because that may have been how they were raised as well. So it's not necessarily their fault, but they had a job and they failed miserably because they didn't follow the simple blueprint, the simple instructions. That's the reality of it. So if you want to give your relationship or lack thereof with your girlfriend some insight and some relevance into the overall scheme of things, that's a way to apply it and say to yourself, hey man, maybe I should go look at the fucking instructions before I try to fix this thing. It's not that hard. It's really hard in this day and time, but it's not that complicated. It's literally so simple a child can understand it. I've never seen a child that couldn't count to 2, much less 7. So there you go. This isn't Dobby. This is like way before Dobby. But he's like basically Dobby in a way, sort of, kind of.
I'm ready to learn how to use the knapsack.
The knapsack.
Perfect. Deke loves an outing.
Oh shit, we get to hang out with our house elf and go do shit? He loves an outing because he's not really allowed to do that unless you take him with you. So, Because, like, house elves are, like, bound to you or something.
That was a dark time in Deke's life. Deke found himself in service of the cruelest wizard he ever met. A nasty poacher. Deke hated working for him. He did horrible things to beautiful beasts. Oh. It was during those days that Deke first saw a knapsack. It'll be nice to see one used for good.
Ah, Deke with a horrible wizard who abused animals. Deke doesn't like seeing the animals, like...
We have arrived. Deke enjoys coming here to watch the beasts, especially the puffle of puffskeins nearby.
Puffle
It'll
of
be nice to
puffskins.
keep them safe. All you will need to do is get close, direct the open knapsack toward the puffskein, and in it'll go.
All right.
Okay. Okay, now I gotta put it on my... Well, I've got a particular thing for this, apparently. I guess we're not gonna have a boss thing. Okay, you know what? We're gonna use this. There's a knapsack, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna make this our I guess that's just, we got one combat, we got a combat, we got a puzzle. This is puzzles. Then we got animals, which is awesome. I like having a whole thing just for animals. And then you've got your whatchamacallit, your crib, where you can decorate your crib. So I guess that's the 4 right there. Anyway. All right, so yeah, we got this there, I guess.
Confringo.
Oops, sorry.
No need to be difficult. I mean you no harm.
Deke thinks you should be proud of all the potions you've brewed.
You got one.
We rescued them? I don't think you rescue them until... Yeah, I don't think you rescue them until you get them someplace safe. Yeah, that's not rescuing to me. Putting them in a fucking bag or a cage is not rescuing an animal. Taking care of that animal for yourself is rescuing an animal. That's how you do that.
Now, I'm only trying to help. There. I'm not going to hurt you.
No, I'm not gonna hurt the little furry tumbleweed bros. These are they're not tumbleweeds, they're tumble hair bros.
Oh no, you don't.
It's kind of fun.
Professor Howin will never believe this. Do cooperate, won't you? Everything's all right now.
This is fantastic. Okay, in this sense, you are actually rescuing all these little puffy puff bros. Man, okay, can you imagine me running around delivering pizzas with my puff skin bro? Just hanging out and, you know, going into the restaurant, getting my next delivery, coming out with some, like, pepperoni or, you know, mozzarella cheese or some shit, and just, you know, feeding Puffy Bro. I don't know what I'd call Puff Bro. I'd call him probably Fluffy. I'm pretty sure it'd be Fluffy. Not sure exactly what I would call him, but I'm thinking it would be Fluffy.
I managed
Fluffy
to
the
rescue
Puff Bro.
Puffskein.
You can rescue as many as the knapsack will hold.
There's dogs
Poachers
that actually look like that, too.
Puffskeins and,
like Pomeranians.
Well, Deke isn't sure what they do with them.
Yeah, Pomeranians.
Deke is certain they will be safer with you. Now, not all beasts will be as simple to rescue as a Puffskein. Deke suggests you next find a beast that can fly. A Jobberknoll, perhaps.
All right. Where would I find one?
Deke knows of some to the west, nesting in a large tree overlooking Hogwarts. But we must be careful. Deke has seen poachers in the area
Yeah, we gotta
recently.
kill those guys.
Deke will meet you there whenever you're ready.
Okay, so literally, this is a video game where you get to play a character that defends innocent animals and kills animal abusers. I'm trying to think of something better in a video game ever. Somebody that developed this game loves animals and understands that people who abuse animals need to die. They don't need to be punished. They don't need to be fined. They need to die. Because you have to be so heartless, you have to be so inhuman that you've forfeited your rights to any claims of humanity at that point. You're the worst thing in the world. I mean, you're right there with rapists, child molesters, serial killers, traitors, and woke people. You're just that bad. That's it, that's all. Somebody like to prove me wrong? I'll be back in a second. Eat Deke near Jobbernall. The Jobbernalls. What kind of flying creature is a Jobbernall? That just sounds cool as shit. But we're gonna have to fight, so yeah. Dude, you could spend 100 hours in this game just learning your button presses and just learning how to make this shit intuitive, and then getting your combos down and understanding exactly what you want to do and who you want to do it to. And then you could just cruise around and look at this Unreal Engine world. I've been playing video games for a little while. Maybe not as long as some of you guys, maybe a little bit longer than others, whatever. But I'm going to tell you that that is a Mass Effect 2 Skyline. That is a better than a Skyrim. It's actually a Dragon's Dogma Horizon, if you will, and then an Unreal Engine game world that makes The Witcher look like shit. Am I wrong? There's a reason they've forfeited the Red Engine at CD Projekt Red. There's a reason they forfeited the Red Engine or whatever for Unreal, because this shit does in half the time 10,000 times more than their engine could do, and their engine was probably the most advanced RPG engine in existence. I mean, they spent years and years and years developing it. I'm sure they put a lot of pride into that. The Unreal Engine makes that shit look like shit in like 1/10 the time. So yeah, that's pretty significant. I think I already killed these guys, which means I get to kill them again, which is awesome. Oh, there's balloons. Alright, hold on a second. I have to go do this real quick. I only need like 2 more sets of balloons. I don't know where they're at in the game world, but... Oh, wow. Oh, I already did the 10. Now I gotta do like 14 more. Alright, never mind. Whatever. Cool. There's Deke. It's not
Hello,
Dobbins.
Deke. Shall we
It's not
continue?
Dobby, it's Deke.
Good.
You got
Deke was
Dobby
worried
and
about
Deke.
you,
I wonder
what
if
with all
Deke
the
is like
poachers in the area.
Dobby's like
Perhaps we should work quickly.
grandfather or some shit?
Jobberknolls are just here in this large tree. If it's helpful, Deke has seen Levioso used to slow flying beasts. Easier to get in close and use the knapsack.
Would you mind talking a bit more about what it was like working for your former master?
Deke's master was not kind to beasts, or to Deke. He saw beasts only as a source of income, to
Puppy
be
mills.
used for potion
Dude,
ingredients
this
and
is
labor, and
this is an indictment.
Deke
It's
will not
puppy
say
mills.
more. But Deke is grateful to be at Hogwarts, where he can help care for beasts and make amends for the things his master made him do.
Wow. Now he can love animals instead of be a fucking Michael Vick piece of fucking needs to die piece of fucking shit that gets paid millions on ESPN, because that's what Disney promotes, is animal abuse, child molestation, abortion. That's what Disney is about now. Yeah, Michael Vick is all about that. That motherfucker went to prison not long enough, didn't get raped often enough, came out of it alive, which shouldn't have happened, and now is making millions of dollars on an NFL career which was garbage at best. A piece of shit back that could throw really hard, not read a defense, had no intelligence, had no football acumen, and was an overrated piece of fucking scrambling shit. But if you said anything about it, you're a racist. Even though that thing was the worst fucking piece of shit the planet has seen since Cain himself. Anyway.
Then I shall go and rescue a job and all.
Good luck. Deke will
It's
be
not
waiting.
a strong opinion. That's just facts. That's not even harsh. It's just facts. It's like basic shit like, oh yeah, man, I went to my refrigerator and my water was cold. It's just those kind of facts. Yeah, it's really not that hard. So they're up in the tree? Alright, well shit, now I gotta... Okay, so if I'm gonna do that, then... Okay, the one thing you don't want to do is use this. This is against flying creatures, but you don't want to use this on something you're trying to help. You don't want to kill it, obviously. Oh, there they are.
There. I'm not going to hurt you. Professor Howin will never believe this. Settle yourself. I mean you no harm.
Like there's one more around here. Alright, so actually you collecting these beasts saves them from the poachers. Right? I don't know where you get to take them. Maybe back to the beast class. Maybe they have pins for all... I don't know how you pin in like these friggin' peacock bros or whatever.
Revelio.
Oh, there we go.
Now, I'm only trying to help. No need to be difficult. I mean you no harm. Oh, no, you don't.
There was a couple more here.
Do cooperate, won't you?
That was close. These birds are being annoying. Oh, slow them. Oh, you gotta slow them. Oh, my bad. Yeah. You gotta slow them. Oh, shit. Yeah, I would have had both of those.
Revelio.
I so could have got both of those. God damn it.
Revelio.
Damn it. Yeah, I had to slow him. I had it the whole time, too. God damn it. My bad. Let's see if they come back. My bad. That was 100% my bad. I think you need all of these for an achievement, to be honest. Why didn't I slow him up? God damn it.
Revelio.
Wow. Something tells me I'm going to have to come back for this. Seriously, I'm going to have to come back for this. God damn it. Oh, dude, look at the sunrise. That's a magical tree if I ever saw one. Dude, there was like two of... Son of a bitch. Man, I wish they would come back. Look at the sky. You remember the Mass Effect 2 sky? In the DLC, where you work your way towards the poor autistic boy who was used to like decipher Geth code or transmissions, and dude, that's one of the most horrible abuses of science that you will probably ever see ever. Taking a handicapped child and abusing this child. That shit was horrible. That shit was evil on another level. But anyway, while you're doing the DLC, like the skies look like this. The background would look like this, and you'd make your way through the DLC, but it was... Wow. Look at all these cages placed here by poachers. Can you destroy them?
Confringo.
I guess you can't. Yeah, well, I guess we lost that chance. Maybe we have to play through the game again to complete whatever challenge that was.
I rescued a Jobberknoll.
Deke hopes your Jobberknoll finds the knapsack nice and cozy. Poachers want them for their feathers and are not kind when they gather them.
Are there any other beasts nearby?
Just one that Deke knows of, a herd of moon calves. They live in a clearing of trees up this footpath. Deke will see you there.
I feel like I didn't capture those two birds, so like now they're gonna get caught by poachers and fucking die or some shit. Oh wait, maybe they're coming back. Wait. All right, hold on a second. Oh, it is coming back. All right. Well, I promise you, I'll keep you safer than any poacher.
Leviosa.
That didn't work.
Everything's all right now.
Phew, huh? Okay, so we captured 6 and then 6, right? Hey, what's up? Hey, Sark. Hey, man. We captured 6 and then we captured 6. So I'm guessing if you do that 5 times, that's like 30. I don't know what the achievement might be. I would say at this point I'm achievement hunting on some stuff. Yeah, totally. 100%. Why not? Deke's reading a book.
Is this the clearing you mentioned?
It is. Moon calves gather near the large tree with the spiral pattern in front, but only under the light of the moon. So, unfortunately, unless you have a way to hasten time, you might sometimes have to wait until nightfall to see them.
I shall go and find a moon calf then.
Deke will be waiting for your return.
Nice. Oh, shit. There's a bunch of these.
No need to be difficult. I mean you no harm. Leviosa.
Seriously, bro? All right, so let's try slow.
Now, I'm only trying to help.
It's gonna take a while. Oh my god, how many does it take? How long is it gonna take to do this?
Oh, no, you don't. I'll look after you. Arrest the momentum. Professor Howin will never believe this.
These little bros, man. These little bros. These little, like, llama ferret, alpaca bros. I don't even know what to call them. Like, they don't know that you're like actually saving them from something really, really bad. Like, really bad.
I'm not going to.
And you're like, I'm not going to hurt you, little bro. Like, just be comfortable in your warm knapsack, and we'll just get you to some place where you can, like, mate and make more babies and be safe. And yeah, I'm 100% down with that, man. Let's say I was about to capture an owl too. Okay, I guess that's it.
Arrest momentum. Settle yourself. I mean you no harm.
I'm trying to save all the animals, like every single one of them. If they're all just about to be murdered and fucking tortured and just pulled apart alive while their flesh is like ripped off their bodies and shit by fucking pieces of shit who aren't even human, then yeah, I'm gonna save them from that. You know what?
I'll look after you.
If I can. I think I need one more. Please tell me there's one more here somewhere. Oh, there it is. There it is. I'm sorry, dude, man. I know it's scary.
Everything's all right now.
Everything's all right. I like your character. Your character's like, hey, little buddy, it's all good now.
It was a bit trickier than the others, but I have a moon calf now.
Another beast, safe and sound. Shame we didn't see the moon calves dancing. It's a marvelous sight.
It is beautiful.
Deke supposes you're finished here.
Moon
You'll
calves
be able
dancing.
to rescue many more beasts,
Puppy,
for
ferret.
Now, let's bring the ones you've gathered
Puppy,
back to
ferret,
the room.
llama bros.
All right.
Deke will meet you back in the room whenever you're ready.
Oh, please tell me we can make a place for our animals to just chill. Just chill. Like, just feed them and they can just chill and just be safe. Dude, I'm so down with that. This is an aspect of this game. Yeah. Okay, I'm a fan now. If I wasn't a fan before, oh, I'm a fan now. No, 100%. How is there 80 more fucking field guide pages? Dude, that's crazy. Demiguise statues, 10? Okay, well, that's good. Astronomy tables. Not really even sure what that is. Wait, Hogwarts is what I'm looking at. Oh, wow. Secret rooms. Oh, wow. It's not actually that's secret rooms. But it's putting me in Hogsmeade. Dude, that okay, this is a glitch. This is broken. That's actually broken. Alright, so let me just go ahead and do this real quick. Go to Hogwarts and then oh, it won't let me fast travel there. But if I open this, oh, there we go. Alright, that made it work. That was a hardcore glitch.
Out of all the potions you've brewed. There you are. Now, we need to show the beast you rescued their new home. But, not enough room to let them out here. Imagine all those beasts running amok. That wouldn't do at all. Perhaps if you focus on what your beasts need, the room will provide. What exactly did you think of? Heavens! You've done it!
Beautiful.
But what is it?
Deke isn't sure. Only one way to find out.
Just
meet you inside when you're ready.
Oh my god, it's an entire... Dude, it's an entire... Oh, that's amazing. This is cool as shit. I'm not gonna lie, this is cool as shit. This is an entire world for your creatures to thrive, but they're safe.
Look at this. It's amazing.
It is amazing.
Where are
And this came out of your own head. What do I want to give a bunch of birds and llamas and
to live, a vivarium of some
little
sort.
dudes?
Oh, your beast will be quite comfortable here. They'll live healthy, safe lives. Perhaps you
Holy
want
shit.
to release them. Let them see their new home.
You know what this is like? This is like the Rainbow Bridge for your animals. This, literally, you're actually able to do that. That's some... Sorry, man. This is cool ass shit. Wow. Holy shit. Can I actually... wonder if you're just a piece of shit human being and you make other dialogue choices regarding animals just in general, what this looks like if it actually changes and it actually gets to teach you a lesson that you're an actual piece of shit. But you actually get to give your animals a rainbow bridge, but they don't have to be starved and put in dog fights and tortured and neglected and abused and hated and disrespected. And you can actually give your animals a rainbow bridge in a fucking video game. Wow. That's some next level shit right there, man. So every animal you rescue from people being pieces of shit, you can bring them here and let them just, you know, do their thing. Just be themselves and be your friend. And man, holy shit. That's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. I got a bunch of these guys. I got a bunch of everything. Beast care. All right, so let me... All right, so... You gotta brush them and feed them. Okay, all right, cool. Bird Bros, like, hey, what's going on? Oh, this is 10 times better than where I came from.
For your beasts.
Indeed. I only hope we'll have enough space for all of them.
Deke hopes so too.
Yeah, it's,
But if you do run out of room, Madam Peck at Brood and Tech in Hogsmeade will help to find safe homes for them.
Any beasts the room can't hold?
Yes, she's well known for helping to care for beasts in need, and she'll give you a fair price for them. Speaking of care, beasts that are well fed and groomed will provide you with valuable magical materials, such as puffskein hair, for example. If you gather some magical materials from your beasts, Deke can show you how to use them.
Very well. I shall let you know when I have some.
Got little puffskin, bro.
Deke thinks perhaps you didn't know Deke was near.
Okay. So I need to use my thing here.
Wonderful.
Oh my god! The friggin' puffskin rolled over and said, oh man, oh, brush my tummy, man. Holy shit, brush my tummy, man. All right, buddy. Nah, it's all good, man. Holy shit, dude. I've never seen anything even close to this in a game. Ever. Ever. Not even close, man. Son of a bitch. Ooh, this is extra, man. Damn, dude. If you've had, like, damn. Ooh, this is, yeah, this is something. Animal Lovers made this game. If you wanted to know what it... Shit, man. Dude, I'm a mess. Give me a second, man. Shit. Woo. Shit. Woo! That's emotional. If you ever wanted to know what it was like to frolic with your lost puppy bros, or your cats, or your birds, or your just whatever, just one more time. Come on, man. This is, I'm telling you, man. Let this studio make the next Fable. Let this studio make the next Fable. That's all I have to say. This, they got it right. Motherfucker, man. Whoo, shit. Oh, man. I'm a mess, man. This is really well done. Shit. Alright. Man. Yeah, this is awesome. I'd have paid $200. I'd have paid $200 for this game if I knew this was a thing. I would have paid $200 for it. True story. It's Bird Bro. You got the bird brush. You got the bird brush. It's just like... This is literally what Fable 2 tried to do the entire time. Like, it was just this... I mean... Sometimes you really don't have words for it. It's just... It's a thing. I don't know, just, yeah. You know, Deke's out here, like, Deke is just enjoying the shit out of this. This is like the opposite of what he had to endure his entire life. And now he's allowed to hang out with somebody who actually gets it. Like, this is life. These are like, damn, man. I don't know what to say, man. How far can you actually go here? This is like an entire world. So, like, Deke asked you, like, what would you imagine for your animals? And you just come up with this? If you're a human being, you come up with this. If you're a piece of shit, you come up with Michael Vick. Do you understand the difference between good and evil? This is a really good example of that. Wow. I guess this is the end of it. Hold on, let's brush Mooncalf Bro. Oh yeah? Oh shit. He's closing his eyes. Oh, it's going down. It's going down. Here you go. Here's snacks. You want treats? Son of a bitch. This is extra. Wow, man. Look at this. Can you imagine Fable 2 with next-gen graphics? This is exactly what it would look like. It would have this exact same music, too. Like, dude, man, there's... Please tell me some of the original developers were involved in this. They had to be. They get it. They just understand stuff. They just understand stuff. Wow. Just, yeah, this hit me in the feels, man. I don't know if it hit you guys in the feels, but it hit me in the feels for reals. In the feels for reals. Holy shit. This is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in a video game. Ever. Damn. Ooh. Wow. Holy shit. Just, wow. Oh, nice. Oh, God. You can just come and hang out with your animals and just, I don't know, hang out with your animals and just love on them, and that's it. You just love on them because holy shit, man.
I've collected some magical materials, Deke.
Now Deke can show you how to use them. First, you'll need to use this spellcraft to conjure an enchanted loom.
An enchanted loom.
Exactly. It will allow you to use your magical materials to weave magic into the very threads of your clothing, making your clothing more useful in a variety of ways. Why don't you try it? Deke thinks you'll be impressed with what the loom can do.
I know, I get it.
I'll go and experiment
I saw a
with the
lot
loom
of the
now.
paw prints in the map and stuff, like puff skins and all the little dudes, all the dudes everywhere, just dudes. That is the most beautiful shit I've ever seen in a video game, ever. Period. End of conversation. Nothing's even close. If you love animals, that is the most beautiful. It's on so many levels. You can protect animals, you can rescue animals, and you can give animals a rainbow bridge all at the same time. Come on, man. No other game has that. I've never seen anything even close to that. Man, that's some like extra special shit. Doesn't even make sense, man. How fucking awesome that is. This game could not have spoken to me on a deeper level than that. Ever. Ever. Dude, what the fuck, man? Yeah, I'm glad I got this game. Conjure an enchanted loom. Alright, sorry. I'm a little bit out there at this point. I'm like, damn, man. This is, dude, we're like 40 or 50. It says we're like 40 or 50. We're like 100 hours into the game. And it's just now showing this amazingness. Honestly, the game just tells you to be yourself. And then it rewards you accordingly, I guess. I don't know if you make some really bad asshole decisions and stuff. I don't know that this is that beautiful. Maybe it is anyway. Maybe it's just like a set piece, but maybe not. But I'm not gonna try to figure that out, honestly. I wouldn't say anything other than what I would say, and I wouldn't do anything other than what I would do in this game. And it would suck if the achievements would force me to go against myself to accomplish whatever achievements those are. Like to, murder animals, just be a complete piece of shit. You know what? I don't really care enough about the achievements in this game to actually do that if that's what it requires. But I don't see it really doing that. I don't know. Maybe it does, but I don't think so. Enchanted loom. There we go. Add a trait to an item of clothing. All right, hold on. Let me look at my clothing because I think I got some new shit too. Dude, I'm still a mess, man. That was the most beautiful shit. Yeah, that was fantastic. I've been wowed by some stuff, but that shit, that was just in and of itself. Everything everything that's about, everything that represents was just like, oh, okay, that's like, that's extra. You create a rainbow bridge for your animals before they have to be tortured and neglected and killed and whatever, abused and all that stuff. The animals can just go there and just be safe. That's God's work right there, man. That's I know it's just fiction. It's obviously a video game, but the principle is so beautiful on so many levels that I've never seen anything like that in a video game ever. Not even close. Like, not even close. Damn, man. That's wow. Oh shit. That's amazing. So we don't need that. It's legendary. I said it was going to be 80. That's the exact number I gave. I said this shit is going to be like 80. Nice. Oh, I like the outfit too. That's an outfit, right? What outfit is that? Dark smithing attire. Oh, that really works with these robes. 100%. 100% works with these robes. So offense plus 10 with the trait slot of level 3. Increased damage with, no. I want concentration, which is increased damage with all damage spells. Dude, I'm like this. I'm going to create the most evil character that you can possibly make with the most, like whatever it takes to get the most powerful DPS shit, even if you have to deal with the depths of dark arts or blood magic, and use that to kill all the bad guys to save the puppy bros. Now, that's a playstyle I'm down with. And anybody that gets in the way needs to die 5 minutes ago. And now that, to me, that's the shit. If I was going to say one way that I approach games, that would be it. I got a really, really cool... There it is. Oh, that's pretty nasty. All right, I'll go ahead and take that. Anyway, flying mounts. Well, we already made friends with Griffin Bro. Griffin Bro. All right, so our gear... Upgrade an item of clothing. Add a trait to an item of clothing. Oh, shit. In either offense or defensive stat. To upgrade a secondary stat or apply traits to your gear. Multiple small upgrades. Okay, so you can do like 3 1 upgrades or... Alright, I get it. I think I get it. Alright, so you can do a 1-1-1 or a 1-2 or just a 3. Significantly increased damage of all damage spells. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I want that. But I need a Kneasel fur. God damn it. Alright, I get it. Alright. Got puffskin fur. I need to get some Kneasels. I need Kneasels. I'm pretty sure there was a Kneasel farm. Yes. Yes. Oh, you got a beer run? Oh, shit. All right. Shit, cheers. Cheers. The game... Alright, T-Verse. The game just gave us a rainbow bridge to release our animals into... to save them, rescue them from poachers and anybody that would abuse them, to give them a place to frolic in safety in your crib. So like you get to rescue animals, and then any overflow of your animals that can't live there for some reason, you got somebody else that also is dedicated to rescuing them, and that's the professor over beasts, which is animals, right? Basically anything non-human. So if you're an animal lover, it just literally gave you a rainbow bridge to where animals don't have to be Michael Vick. They don't have to be starved and abused and mistreated and kicked and beaten until they're left hairless on the side of the road, panting when nobody takes care of them. You can actually give them a place to just live and frolic and, you know, be dudes. Like, literally, the game just gave us that. I've never seen any shit like that in a video game in my entire life, but here it just did that. It just fucking did it. Because apparently I would get along with everybody that made this video game. I don't really give a fuck about your political views. You probably wouldn't like mine. I might not like yours, but honestly, animals, they deserve to love, and that's it. That's all. Like, it's the most amazing shit I've ever seen in a video game in my life. Dude, I couldn't even talk for a minute. I was like blubbering like a baby. I'm like, oh, holy shit. This is the most amazing thing I've ever seen, ever, in a video game. Ever. Ever. I don't see how you top this. I'm not saying this is the best video game ever made. That's the best shit I've seen in a video game ever that was made. I can say that. That's a true story. So, like, bro, I'm just, yeah, that was, it's, yeah, that's some extra shit, man. I don't even know, I don't even know what to say. That's extra. Anyway, so we need, let's see, puffskins and then Duracall feathers, all right? And then Kneasel furs, and then, oh, okay, so you got, I don't know what you need for this. Oh, wow. Damage taken from significantly, okay, Vertigo. We haven't unlocked any of this, but all right, that's cool. Let's see. Nice. Yeah, it was beautiful, man. That was I was out of it for a second. I'm like, oh man, that's Alright, so we can apply a level 1 something. How about... no, how about, where's concentration? I don't have concentration. Alright. There it is. Loom for improvement. Should be a concentration in here somewhere. I don't think I have concentration 1. I think I have like 2 and 3. There it is. That's 1, 2. Alright, so superb is 1, extraordinary is 2, Petrificus totalis. Let's see. Can I change some stuff? Concentration? Oh, I can actually do that, but I don't have Niesel fur. I can do concentration 2. No, I don't have that either. Alright, so never mind. I can't do that yet. I don't have the extra stuff for that. Upgrade an item of clothing. That means you can take something from superb to... I'll show it in a second. So yeah, check it out. All right, I'll figure out how to upgrade something here in a minute, but yeah, so like the game asks you like what kind of thing would you make for your animals? And it starts off as like this is like just a little cage, right? And I've got all these animals in my backpack, right, that we've gone and captured and shit. But when you actually think about it, and I don't know if this is dependent on how you answered certain things earlier regarding animals, whether they're just rodents or whether they're creatures that you need to love on, and just because they're alive too and they rely on you to let them live and be happy, right? So this is what the game gave me. This is what the game gave me. This is in your crib. This is like an alternate dimension for you to release your animals in, and they can just frolic out here and just be happy. Like, dude, I'm not kidding. Like, the game actually just did this. It just did it. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck? This is extra. 100% extra. So yeah, you come out here and hold on a second. Let me see if I can find. I think I've already done it. There's probably like a cooldown on this, but if I can find one of my animals, you can brush them and you can feed them and just hang out with them. Watch. Just. You have this little dude, right? Wait, hold on a second. So you just brush your bird, and your bird's like, oh my god, that's like the perfect spot. Yeah, do it right there. And then you can feed your bird. there's a cooldown on how often you can like collect materials from your animals, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, you can just feed and brush your pets and they can just be out here and they can be safe. They're not abused. They're not thrown into fucking dogfighting Michael Vick kennels. They're not fucking poached and tortured and mutilated alive for their stuff. They can just be here across the Rainbow Bridge, literally, and just be bros. And that's it. Dude, the game actually gives this to you. I've never seen anything like this. Ever. Like, not even close, to be honest. Like, not even close. So, I think, alright, so... Alright, so we gotta find our puffskins. I guess this is like a chore. You gotta take care of your animals too, right? This is like some Fable 2 shit. Yeah, I think you're gonna have to manage this too. I think you're gonna have to keep up with it and take responsibility for all these creatures. Not sure what you do with all this. Alright, so that's all we got room for. Oh my god. This bird is getting like some extra, man. It's like, oh my god, that's the spot. But this is the spot too. Oh my god, look, that was the spot, man. That was the spot. Holy shit, that was the spot. Oh my god, it's sleeping. It's taking a nap and shit. What? Oh, snacks? Oh, I'll take snacks. I'll 100% take snacks. Like, seriously, bro. Dude, like, seriously, man. You could just do this all day. Seriously, you can so do this all day. Oh, shit. Oh my god, he closes his eyes and just like, oh my god, that's the most amazing shit ever. Thanks, man. I love you too, bro. I'm not sure if the puffskins are my favorite or not, but whatever. Dude, I mean, if you can't be kind to animals, I think the conversation ends there, to be honest. Animal bros. I don't know about these puffskins, man. They're pretty awesome. This dude's like, where's my treats, man? Can I get some too? All right, bro. All right, there you go. There you go, homie. Oh my god, he rolled over. Brush my belly, man. This is the shit. Oh my god, that's the spot. Yes. Yes. Here you go, buddy. Dude, I swear, this is the most adorable shit I've ever seen in my life. This is seriously amazing. Here, man. You gotta have snacks, right? Dude, this is fucking beautiful, man. I'm not lying. Alright, so you can only have 12 animals in your little paradise here, so anything else, I'm guessing, dude, they're like llama giraffe necks and shit. Come on, man. They're like, oh yeah, that's it right there. That's the spot. That is the spot. All right, brother. All right, have a good one, man. Anyway, glad you got to see this, because this is, dude, like, the what do you call them? The puffskins? They'll, like, chase the birds and shit, too. I don't know. I'm not sure that, do they follow you around and stuff? Man, this is... Holy crap, man. This is awesome. This is the best shit ever. At least they know they're safe. They know they're at peace. Hey, what's up, dude? What's up, man? How about a brush, bro? How about some of these? How about some snacks and shit? Right on? Alright, man. This is a beautiful game. I don't think it gets much better. I don't think it gets much better than this. I really don't. This is extra. Alright, so I think I unlocked the ability to create oh. Medium. Purple fig. I'll probably have to destroy some stuff at some point to make room for all the crafting shit. Hopefully we can get like 4 in here. A medium and a medium potion. Oh, okay, so that's, yeah, that doesn't really matter. So what we really need... Chinese chomping cabbages. I think that's pretty much it for right now.
And what did you ask me to do with my magical materials?
Use the spellcraft to conjure an enchanted loom. Then you'll be able to weave your magical materials into your clothing. Come back to Deke once you've enhanced a piece of clothing.
Upgrade. Alright. Let's try that. Let's see. It's offense, right? Why would I do that? Oh, you can add defense. Oh. Oh. Alright, I probably don't want to do a whole bunch of this, but...
That came out nicely. I should show Deke.
I wish you could add offense.
I used the enchanted loom, Deke.
Wonderful.
Will I be able to weave even more powerful magic into my clothing with the loom?
You will, by rescuing even more powerful beasts. For now, however, Deke suggests you explore the vivarium and get to know the beasts you've already rescued.
Can I use the loom to enhance any item of clothing?
The loom will only enhance clothing of a certain quality. Deke suspects you'll find more valuable clothing as you explore. Deke also knows that some of the shops in Hogsmeade can provide you with a variety of clothing for you to enhance.
Thank you for your help, Deke.
Deke. Got stuff. Oh wow. So it doesn't let you do that.
Deke thinks you should be proud of all the potions you've brewed. I got a shit ton of moonstone. I can do this all day long. Yeah, yeah. I mean, if I'd have seen that, I'd have been so emotionally overwhelmed that I would have just been like, oh, okay, well, that's set in stone.
Like, that's what we're doing now. I'd be like, okay, I got my grocery budget. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and chalk that off, and I'm just gonna go ahead and buy this. I'll survive, even if I have to fast for a week, but I'm gonna go ahead and play this. Because, like, that's... I mean, if you're a gamer and you're a human being, like, I don't really see how you can't do this. Personally, that's just my opinion, but whatever. I don't see how you could not do this. I wouldn't even get it. I'd be like, yeah, man, this should be a thing. Just saying, this should be a thing. Dude, that I'm gonna call that the Rainbow Bridge, man. That Rainbow Bridge shit for your animals, that killed it for me. Like, I was just like, come on, man. Like, seriously? Alright, so if you gotta get some of your animals back to make room, so do you, like, suck them back into the bag?
There. I'm not going to hurt you.
I'm not gonna hurt you. Look on their face like, what the fuck?
Settle yourself. I mean you no harm.
Alright, so I've got 4 puffskins. Everybody's nurtured, but I've got 6. Alright, so here's the problem. It looks like I can have pretty much 2 of each. Alright, I've got a male and female. Got a male and female. I don't want to take any of my animals away from here. It's male and female.
look after
And they're like,
you.
oh, not this shit again. Sorry, buddy.
Professor Howin will never believe this.
You take them to heaven. We probably should have just gotten one of each. It's what we probably should have done. Alright, hold on a second. Alright, that's her boyfriend. That's definitely her. He was highlighted. He was highlighted. That's her boyfriend. We need to get 2 of these birds back, though. Fuck. Alright, whatever. Alright, let's see. Sorry.
Everything's all right
I'm so sorry. Alright, I think I got the right 2. Alright, so I got a male and female, male and female, male and female. See, there's a difference between male and female. Look, even Hogwarts knows that. Even though it gave a chick a dude's voice and gave a woman a wife. Whatever, I don't know how you have a wife when you're not a man because, well, you can't have children. But whatever. Wait, what does that say? Species 3 of 4. Six of 12. I've got to go. Okay, I've got to go to the beast class place. I think she takes. Flying class. Summoner's Court. All right.
I hate to see a creature get put down like that. But trolls have no business in Hogsmeade.
There she is. So I guess we gotta wait for a certain... Okay, well, let's hope our animals are good in our fucking sack where I can't take care of them. That's annoying. Maybe I should just... I don't know, can you manage your... Oh, man. You're supposed to be able to sell these animals to this lady.
Revelio.
Wow. Huh. Is there a certain amount of time you have to, like, wait to see if this is the teacher, and you can sell creatures to her to keep here to keep them safe? I wish your little Rainbow Bridge area just allowed you to just let all of them loose and just give them a safe place to, you know, do shit, do, you know, animal stuff, right? There's 3 pens here. Gives you the option to release animals, but I don't know, maybe we should go do something. Maybe we should.
Proud of all the potions you've brewed.
Oh man, this is beautiful. Dude, the graphics are fantastic. So, identified gear. Nice. I got a lot of this stuff. Oh, hey, Dylan. Oh, man. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks for the chat bomb. The super bullet. Appreciate it, bro. Oh, shit. Taking over the follower list. Man, Dylan. Should have seen it, man. Just a while ago, man. Bro, like, the game gave us, like, this... Alright, hold on, Dylan. What's your dog's name? Your dog's name's Bella, right? Bella? It seems like that's at least that's what I remember. I think you told me your dog's named Bella. Anyway, can you imagine a video game giving you like a rainbow bridge where honestly any dog lover that's lost an animal, you know, you just say, well, you know, my dog's innocent. My dog's pure, man. My dog's going... Bella. There you go. Yeah, Bella. Okay. I'm glad I remembered right. Anyway, so, yeah. This game actually gives you like a rainbow bridge for animals. You get to not only rescue animals, but you get to send them to like a rainbow bridge type thing. And there's even another NPC in the game that rescues animals, that cares about animals. And I don't know if I get to kill the motherfucker that abuses animals in the game yet, but there is somebody that does, and not sure if I get to kill them yet, but if I get to, I will. Anybody who abuses animals needs to die. You forfeited your right to humanity. Your one job as a human being is to look over those that you can take care of, and if you just want to abuse them and murder them, whether they're your fellow man or creatures or whatever, you forfeited your right to humanity, in my opinion. Actually, I don't even think that's opinion. I think that's just a fact. Anyway, I'm back in a second. Anyway, so yeah, like there's this entire area that's like pretty much dedicated to taking care of like animals, and all the animals are just cute as shit, right? Because like animals, that's just what they are. They're just amazing, and they're under our care, and you're given this like heavenly realm, and you're asked, it's like, you got to create a space for your animals. What is it going to be? And I've got to guess that it's based on whatever responses you've given towards this as you play along. I don't know if it changes. I have no idea. Honestly, this is my first playthrough. But either way, it's like you're given this like just open, heavenly, just natural open fields and forests and shit for your birds and your animals to just frolic and just, you know, be animals. just do their thing. Dude, it's amazing. I've never seen anything like this in a video game. Ever. Ever. Not even close. It's just that good. Anyway, thanks for the super chat, man. Appreciate it. Y'all support is just, can't say enough. Seriously. One more. Restores a bit of the drinker's health. Nah, man. One of these restores my entire health bar. I don't know if that shit is nerfed on this difficulty or what, but yeah. No, it literally, if I'm dead, I can drink one of these and it restores the entire health bar. Like, all of it. Yeah, but anyway, so yeah, you got this, like, it's like, you need to conjure up a place to hold your animals. And look at this shit, Dylan. Look at this, Dylan. This is, dude, it's like the Rainbow Bridge for your animals. And all your animal bros are just out here. And you know what? You can come out. Check this out. You can brush. You can brush your animals, and they start purring and shit. Dude, they literally start purring and stuff. And then you can magically feed them some treats, and you can sit there with your, I don't know, quart or pint glass or whatever, right? And it's just beautiful. Like, this is some Fable 2 shit. This is what Fable 2 did that made Fable 2 amazing. It was this type of stuff. Right, and then you got your bird bro. You can brush your bird bro. Like, seriously, you got a bird brush. I'm serious, man. Who the fuck puts this in a game? Nobody puts this in a game. This wouldn't even be an afterthought. And you could feed your bird buddy, and your bird buddy is like, oh yeah? Snacks and treats and shit? And then you got the husband bird and you got the wife bird, right? So get your peacock feathers brushed and shit like that, right? And your animals like really dig that shit. They're like, I mean, if your animals are your best friend, then they're your best friend. And then when you treat them nice, they're like, yeah, that's why you do that, because we're best friends. And then if you treat your animal wrong, your animal thinks they did something wrong when you're a fucking asshole. Your animal is not an asshole. You are. Now, if your animal is an actual asshole, it's probably the best pet you could ever have in your life. Because the best dog is an asshole. Just a complete asshole from top to bottom. That's the best dog ever. Because they love you and nobody else. And if you piss them off, they're gonna take a diarrhea shit on your pillow. Just to let you know exactly how things stand. Look, I'm your best friend, but I'm not going to tolerate your bullshit. That's a really good dog. Cat owners don't even understand what that is. See, this is like the boy and girl mooncalf right here, right? Watch this. They close their eyes and shit. It's like, oh yeah, right there. Right there. Oh yeah, scratch me right there. Yes. You ever had a dude? Dylan. Just Bella has a spot, right? Bella is your dog. Bella has a spot. If you scratch Bella just right there, that's the shit. That's the shit that sends Bella into like fantasy land, right? It's like, oh my god, that is the spot. Holy shit. This is why I'm alive. She's your best friend no matter what you do. If you abused Bella, she would still be your best friend. But if you scratch Bella in just the right spot, she's not only your best friend, but this is why she's your best friend. Because she's your best friend. And that's it, that's all. She's your best friend. She would die for you. Not even think about it. That's the most beautiful thing ever on the face of the planet. She would die for you. She would literally die for you. And she wouldn't even think about it. She'd be like so aggressive, you'd be like, God damn, Bella, I didn't know you had that in you. And she'd be like, I'm protecting my best friend. That's what dogs do. That's the most beautiful shit on the face of the planet. I've heard people say dog is God spelled backwards. Well, they're not backwards. Dogs are not backwards. They got their priorities straight. You wish you had a best friend in a human being that was even close to your dog. Not gonna happen. Your dog is literally your best friend. There's probably other pets that might be similar. I don't know. In different ways, yeah. You know, you could say, well, I'm not a big fan of dogs, but I like snakes, or I like cats, or I like turtles, or I like iguanas, or whatever. And if you've got one of those friends that appreciate you and respect you, and y'all have an understanding, like we're best friends and fuck everything else, right? Then cool, man. It doesn't have to be a dog or a cat or anything else. It can be just some creature that you're like, you know, I know what people are like, and that's sketchy at best, right? People are sketchy at best. Your best friend could stab you in the back at a moment's notice. But your best friend, whatever that may be, with James as a turtle, with me and Dylan and a couple of you other guys, it's a dog, maybe a cat, maybe fucking a tarantula, whatever. Doesn't really matter. If you got an understanding, if you got like that, if the entire world died today, me and you are still buds, right? And your pet's like, yeah, we're buds. Like, why are you even asking? And it's like, sorry, man. No disrespect. I didn't even mean to ask because I know we're buds. We're best friends. We're like ride or die. Like, that's it. That's all. Road dogs, you know, that type of thing, right? It's a beautiful thing. This is sorry, man. If this is getting old, I really apologize, because this is the most amazing shit I've ever seen in a video game ever. Exactly what they're saying by including this in the video game is actually speaking to me on that level. And I'm like, holy shit. You actually allow us to love and respect and care for animals and rescue them at the same time in a video game. Are you kidding me? Like, poachers are an actual NPC enemy in this video game. Like, you need to kill those motherfuckers and do it horribly. I mean, kill them so disrespectfully that their mama dies because they heard about it. Like, that type of killing them. This game allows for that. And I can't respect that anymore I'm not saying this is the best video game I've ever played, but goddammit, they did something I've never seen before, and it's the most amazing shit I've ever seen in a video game ever. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. I will tell you that tomorrow, the next day, and any day after. This is next level shit, man. It truly is. Anyway, all right. Let's go ahead and get out of here. For now, anyway. Hold on, let me see if I probably have some gear I need to change. Yeah, it really is. It's absolutely fantastic, right? Like, I mean, it's friggin' fantastic. Let's see. Let me make sure I've updated. I know I enchanted something. Okay, I actually equipped it. All right, never mind. Yes. Oh, that's it. I like how you can change the style of your room. The dark lightning, though, it literally. Okay, I'm not wanting a picnic basket on the end of my broom. Okay, that might actually be cool, but I'm down with like the dark lightning. Yes, that dark shit, dude. This is like the perfect outfit too. If you were playing a mage in any RPG, period, even like Dragon Age, would you not want this as your mage robes? Is this not the coolest shit you've ever seen in your life? Like, come on, bro. Like, this is extra. 100% extra. All right, let's do things. All right. Sebastian is okay. Well, maybe we can do this now. There's like not even a level. Okay, I thought I was making a mistake here. Let's go. Tell me your character doesn't look just like gangster as fuck. Your character seriously does.
Coming through.
Hello, Lucan. I'd like to practice with the training dummy.
Excellent idea. This time will be a bit more of a challenge. Ready?
I think.
That'd be brilliant.
Wonderful. I'll set things up. Remember to cast all the spell combinations before the dummy lands again. If you need to stop practicing before you finish all of them, let me know.
Accio Incendio Levioso. Accio Incendio Levioso.
That was something. You'll get it. Impressive wand work. I'd hate to face you in a duel.
Wow.
Thanks, Lucan. You've been a great help.
Oh, stop. Don't make me blush. Seriously, well done. Training dummies will think twice before challenging you again. Plus, you'll be even more formidable in crossed wands. Other duelists had better beware.
Alright, so I need to be careful about what I... Alright, so I always put that there. I always put this here. And I really like the freeze. Nice. That's my favorite combo.
Could you remind me how the Daedalian keys work again?
When you spot or hear a flying key, you're to follow it back to its cabinet. Inserting it in the lock is the tricky part. I hope you follow some. If you open a cabinet, I'd love to know what you find, if anything.
Alright, so we did... Oh, I guess there's another one?
Hello, Lucan. Is the final round of crossed wands ready?
Big match today. It all comes down to this. The moment that we find out if your training and dedication is enough to win it all. Ready for a shot at glory?
I certainly am.
Brilliant. Are you dealing with a partner?
Yes, Sebastian.
Then let's get started.
We can make this a real victory.
That's the spirit.
4-on-2.
Confringo, you're better than that.
Incendio. Confringo.
Come on.
Leviosa. Leviosa.
Take.
Mind the one.
Fringo.
Incendio.
a crup's breakfast out of you that round. Care to try again?
A crup's breakfast. I don't know what a crup is, but a crup's breakfast is something that's, yeah, it's not worthy of even being trifled with.
Yes, I'm ready now.
Very well. Good luck out there.
Act like a winner.
Fringo.
Take a Fringo.
Wow. This shit on hard mode is no joke. It's really no joke.
I'm ready now.
Very well. Good luck out there.
Yeah, I know the rules.
Fringo.
Stupid
Potato.
Incendiary.
Fringo.
Okay, so it's all about defense then. It's all about
Care
defense.
to try again?
Yes, I'm ready now.
It's all
Very
about
well.
defense.
Good luck out there.
I don't have any of the curses. I don't have any of the shit.
Stupid, you're better than that.
Incendiary.
Fringo.
Mind is the one. Incendiary.
Come on.
She can't be. Okay, I need to. All right, so
Care to try again?
I can't break any of these spells with anything I have right now. Not right now.
No, I don't think so. Not right now.
Understandable. But don't take too long. We'll be waiting.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So. All right. So let's just do this. Got that. That might actually be enough. All right, let me go ahead and save. I honestly don't feel like a bitch at this moment because, yeah, that's just bad. All right. Nice. Let's try this again. Just with that instead.
Could you remind me how the Daedalian keys work again?
When you spot or hear a flying key, you're to follow it back to its cabinet. Inserting it in the lock is the tricky part. I hope you follow some. If you open a cabinet, I'd love to know what you find, if anything.
Hello, Lucan.
Let's try this.
Is the final round of crossed wands ready?
Look who's back. Ready to redeem yourself?
I certainly am.
Brilliant. Are you dealing with a partner?
Yes, Natty.
Then let's get started.
My girl Natty.
We can make this a real victory.
That's the spirit.
Stupefy. Defend Fringo. Mind the one.
Can't break these fucking shields with anything. I can't break these shields with anything.
Fringo. There you go.
to try again?
Yep.
No, I don't think
We
so.
don't have anything
Not
that
right
can
now.
break shields.
Understandable.
I don't have a single
But
fucking thing
don't
that
take too
has a
long.
combo that
We'll
breaks
be waiting.
shields. Let me get some fucking curses and kill these fuckers and decimate every... That's annoying. That is really annoying. Let's just go get the spells that we need to actually do shit based on the fucking... It's got a goddamn demand that we do shit! This is annoying, man. Am I getting any of my shit for fucking any of this? Am I getting anything that I actually need? Probably not. Probably spent way too much time doing other shit. That's annoying. You have to be able to shatter all shields. Let me navigate through my fucking menus, bitch. Bitch. Let me navigate through my fucking menus. I'm not gonna say please, you fucking piece of shit. Let me navigate through my menus, bitch. In under 30 fucking years. Thank you, piece of shit. God damn it. That's bad. Yeah, all this cool shit, but when they have a shield, it doesn't fucking matter, so... Curse, curse, curse. Yeah, it doesn't fucking do anything. Not that makes any difference, man. It doesn't do a fucking... It doesn't block the 1,000 fucking shields that your enemies have that you can't do anything about. And if you can do anything about one of them, you can't do anything about the other 3 of them. It's fucking stupid! Probably 5, 10, 20. That's my guess. Let's see, what's this, 20, then probably 40, or maybe even 50? I have no idea what the fuck that is, but I'm actually not really caring at this particular point. Dude, that just pissed me off. Absolute fucking garbage. I guess it's level locked. Yes, it is.
Revelio.
Okay. Like I said, at some point you just have to do main story stuff just to get to wherever you're trying to get. Yeah, whatever. All right. Sorry, man. I'm not feeling this, man. This is stupid. At some point you have to be able to do stuff. And this is like extra annoying. Oh my god, he's... Dude, how is... Wait, hold on. He was right here, but now all of a sudden he's all the way... What the fuck? Hold on a second, man. I don't... I'm all the way over here, but he's not here, but I was told to meet him... meet him here, but yet he's not here, so I have to go all the way back to come back fucking here again. And now I'm told to go north, which doesn't even fucking exist. So all right, so let me just go ahead and quit the game and just make the game just work on some fucking level. It'd be nice if it worked on some fucking level. It would be fucking nice if it worked at all. Piss me the fuck off. You know what? Actually, I'm probably done in the next... I'm going to go ahead and just estimate 7 minutes. Well, the game went from really good to really, really bad. Just that fucking fast. Surely did. All right, let's see. Okay, so now the twinkling line isn't a thing. Awesome. Should be right here where I'm at. Yeah, imagine that. It's not sending me back to where I came from to go where I'm going to where I'm at, and going back to where I came from to go back to where I'm going to go back to where I came from to go back to where I'm going to be fucking broken as fuck. Oh, it's not doing that all of a sudden. Well, that's awesome, man. Fucking fuck you.
Revelio.
You made it.
Enjoying the view?
Keeping an eye on things. Feldcroft isn't what it used to be. No one has felt safe here since Ranrock's loyalists took a peculiar interest in that castle over there. Rookwood Castle. My uncle Solomon is a former Auror and refuses to look into it, even after Anne was cursed by one of them. Possibly with a wand, no less.
I heard a goblin refer to wizard kind as wand carriers. Are goblins forbidden from carrying wands?
Precisely. That's why I'm on the hunt for answers. If I'm to cure her, I need to understand what happened to her. Anne was always the most mischievous of the three of us. Which is saying something, knowing me and Ominous. I'm hoping a surprise visit from me and a new friend from Hogwarts will help lift her spirits. Bring back the Anne I used to know. Come on, I'll take you to my uncle's. This way. Feldcroft used to be a lot livelier. With Ranrock's lot wandering about all the time, everyone stays out of sight.
Okay. Boy. Dude, that was really annoying. Sorry. Not sorry, actually. That was annoying. So, yeah, I'm actually not sorry. Wasn't my fault. It's the annoyer's fault, if you will. See if we can sell some shit.
An intruder!
Nice.
My mother used to say I was lazy. Wouldn't pick up my sword.
Game's amazing, but that was annoying.
Here we are. My sister should be just inside.
Okay, so you're not gonna go in with me. Okay, so at least Alistair went into his sister. Alistair. At least Alistair went into... I gotta do this by myself? That's really weird. Oh, okay, at least you came in with us.
Aha! Sebastian, where did you... Is that what I think it is?
We've been over this, boy. Hey. Shrivelfigs cannot reverse a curse. Nothing can. The sooner you accept that reality, the better.
But we haven't tried everything.
There is no cure! When will you accept that?
Never. I can never accept it.
Now look what you've done.
I'm sorry.
Leave.
I'm pretty sure he didn't do that. I'm pretty sure the dad did that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the dad did that. Made that happen. Oh, this could possibly be a
sorry you had
cure.
to see that. If you don't mind, I just need a moment alone.
Poor Sebastian. Not the visit he'd hoped for.
The dad is like, maybe there's some hope. No, the dad is like, nothing is gonna work. She has to die. What version of Satan's asshole took a diarrhea dump on your spirit, in your brain, and in your heart to make you act like that? Dude, there are people that donate all of their life's earnings to cancer research, and the only purpose for cancer research is to create new forms of cancer-causing agents and to pay for the assassination of anybody who actually comes up with a cancer cure. But at least there's hope there, even if it's false hope given by Satan's asshole, which is called cancer research. And if you've given to cancer research and you don't like what I'm saying, you should feel guilty that you gave to support Satan in murdering cancer victims. Because that's what you're actually funding with your money. And if you don't understand that, well, you're just stupider than a box of dicks, and you are definitely on the wrong stream. But if there's some possible way to reverse some, what do you call it, superstitious curse or whatever, and you bring something in because you love your sister, honestly, even if it does no good, You don't just reject that shit out of hand and make sure that your daughter dies and make sure that your son is shamed because you're a woke fucking misogynist. You ever heard of a woke misogynist? Any man that's woke is a misogynist based on their own definition. See, they talk about everybody else as a fascist, but woke people are the definition of fascist in every single thing that they represent, every single thing that they say, every single thing that they do, and every single thing that they support. So, a misogynist is a woke male in every sense of the word. Because they're hypocrites. They have to project. Because they're guilty of everything they claim that you're guilty of. They are guilty of. That's the only way that they can justify their existence, which doesn't justify their existence. If they were dead, the world would be a better place. If there were no woke people, well, the world would be, I don't know, 7 infinite fucking times 8 infinite fucking billion times better. You'd have to create some new mathematical terms for what percentage better the world would be without woke people in it. But woke people are the reason the world exists, because maybe 1 or 2 of them will be saved, even though they try very hard not to be. And here you have a really good example of that by this father, I guess, in a magical world full of superstition.
I'm sorry about earlier. Those bouts of pain are difficult to bear.
Revelio.
Well.
Are you all right, Anne? I didn't mean to intrude.
You didn't, truly. And I'm all right. The pain from this curse comes in bouts, and often suddenly. It's not anyone's fault. It's nice to meet you, by the way. You must be the new 5th year Sebastian told me about.
I am. Sebastian and I met my first day at Hogwarts, in the Slytherin common room.
Oh, the common room. I adored teasing first years about spotting mermaids through the window. I do miss Hogwarts, but I wouldn't mind being in Feldcroft really if it wasn't so dreary now. Between the goblins at the castle and my uncle fighting with Sebastian whenever he's home, it's not the cozy retreat it once was.
Sebastian mentioned something about your uncle being an ex-Auror, but refusing to go after Ranrock's loyalists. I must say, I wasn't prepared
your
for him
dad's
to
a
be as
fucking
angry as he
coward.
was.
Uncle Solomon is frustrated by what happened to me, and by Sebastian for thinking he can fix it. They both mean well, I know they do, but my uncle is right. This curse cannot be undone. I can feel it.
Why not?
Sebastian cannot take away my pain. Perhaps you can help him to understand that.
Or...
I'm afraid it's really up to Sebastian, and his mind seems to be made up.
I can only hope he realizes the futility of his search for a cure soon. I'm getting tired. I should probably rest. Thank you for stopping by. I wish you well.
Now this is some real world shit. Definitely real world shit. 100%. Well, I'm gonna have to talk to Sebastian and...
That boy will fray my last nerve.
Excuse me, Mr. Sallow.
Oh, yes, Sebastian's friend. I apologize on behalf of my nephew. He doesn't know when to stop. I was about to check on Anne. Did I see you come from the house? How is she?
She's all right. She said she was going to rest.
Nothing can be done for her.
Surely there's something.
It could be that you've not yet discovered the cure.
Ah, you sound like Sebastian, thinking you know better than the healers at St. Mungo's.
Perhaps the healers don't know everything, sir. Sebastian is single-mindedly focused on finding a way to help his sister. If there is a cure,
I'm down with that.
he will find it.
Your faith in Sebastian is misplaced. Some sort of dark
I don't have
magic
any faith in
cursed
Sebastian. I
and
have
the
faith
goblins
that
aren't likely to
if you
explain
haven't
themselves
exhausted all
anytime
remedies,
soon.
you should go
Giving her
exhaust
hope
all
is
remedies.
cruel.
Or else you don't
The only
love
thing to do now
your
is keep Anne
family,
comfortable
or your wife,
and stay
or
out
your
of the
husband,
loyalists' way.
or your children, or whatever. If you don't exhaust all remedies, then you're just a fucking quitter. You're a fucking coward like this bitch right here. You fucking quit on your daughter and you're a fucking coward. You're a piece of fucking shit. If you're a parent like that, dude, my little bro, my little fucking dude, Nathan, yeah, his dad spent every fucking dime he had. If he wasn't at work, he went to the hospital and he would sleep there and spend every single minute with his son. And all the fucking doctors did was poisoned him and poisoned him. They injected needles into his heart and fucking poisoned him. And that's what the fuck happened. And only when he finally passed away after having beaten cancer 2 fucking times, and then probably took some cancer that might have gone to some other child, he finally just, well, he lost the fight. But I guarantee you he won the fight. I guarantee you he did. You know what? That's a bad motherfucker. This piece of shit quitter, fucking woke ass, cocksucking, Biden supporting, Kamala loving piece of fucking abortionist piece of shit has no value in the face of the fucking world, period, at all. Period. End of conversation. And if you're with him, then fuck you. You're a quitter. You're a coward. You're a piece of shit. You're woke. Get some purple hair. Vote for abortion. You piece of fucking shit. You fucking filthy ass fucking murdering communist satanic piece of shit. That's the definition of a piece of shit. Right here. We're looking at it in a video game. True story. We saw the Rainbow Bridge a little while ago. That's good. This is fucking evil personified. And if you sympathize with this piece of shit, you're fucking evil too. In life. Not in a video game, in life. Gives you a lot of things to question about yourself. Hopefully.
With all due respect, sir, hope could keep Anne's spirits up.
You may mean well, but I know what's best for Anne and Sebastian.
You know what's
They are my
best.
stubborn brother's children. Especially Sebastian. If you really want to be of help, you'll make sure Sebastian does what he should do, not what he wants to do.
Go fuck your fucking
no
self, dude.
idea the harm he could do if he doesn't stop.
You have no idea the
I hope
harm
you
you're doing
remember
because
what
you
I've said.
exist.
Good day.
You
I hope
fucking
to see how
coward. You
Sebastian is
pussy.
faring.
You bitch. You're a fucking bitch. You're a piece of shit. This is obvious to anybody with morals or ethics. If you're woke, you think this is like the way to go. You got to be fucking kidding.
Why will he not listen to me? She's my sister.
He's woke. That's why he won't listen to you.
How are you doing, Sebastian?
You got a first-hand glance at what I'm dealing with. I apologize for my uncle.
You don't have to be sorry for your uncle. Your uncle is sorry. Your uncle is sorry. He's not sorry in terms of what he feels. He's sorry in terms of a condition. See, you have sucking and then you have the suck. You have being sorry and then you have just sorry. Your uncle's just fucking sorry.
I'll admit I wasn't expecting him to be so angry.
He's always angry. He's been angry since my parents died.
Because he's
After
trying
Anne
to
was hurt,
neglect
he only
his
grew worse.
responsibility for caring for some children that aren't his own. The motherfucker doesn't even have a wife.
I'm the one trying to help her.
Certainly wasn't ready for children.
Given up.
Both Anne and your uncle seem genuinely convinced that nothing more can be done for her.
I refuse to believe that. Anne's pain is more than physical. It has changed her entirely.
True story.
I miss my sister. And I'm going to get her back.
I'm down.
Come with me. I need to show you where it happened.
I'm down. Shit, I'm 100% down with that. If there's anything that can be done,
realize they should not be underestimated.
God helps those that try. You may not succeed, but you try.
All the debris you'll see is from whatever's going on at that abandoned
As long as you're
estate.
trying.
They've been digging for something.
I agree. Your sister is an innocent victim in this shit.
Up there, on that plateau, is where they cursed Anne. This way.
Well. Well, you guys have been on the stream long enough. You know where we go from here, right? Kill everything. And if it's in doubt, kill it too. Just in case. Because if it's involved in this, it's bad. So you just go ahead and clean all that shit, and then the good thing happens. Because you kill everything that's bad. Just remember this. This is a biblical principle. You can carry this on in life, on how you view things. Satan is death. Hell follows after him. That's scriptural. That's from Hebrews. That's from Revelations, right? Satan is death. Those that are dead and hell follow after him. When you kill death, it's already dead anyway. It's forfeited its right to life. Execute that shit. Don't spend money on it in prison. Execute it. Kill it.
It's an honor to be a part of it. Only because there's a dead whistle in my book. Quietly now. Jump over here.
Confringo.
Confringo.
Nice.
Must remain unseen.
Revelio.
Nice.
Have mushroom stew like what my mother used to make. Like heads of lettuce, those mushrooms were. I've never seen a sword like it. Who's quiet as a grapple you are?
That was pitiful.
Don't have time for this. Rather unwise. It was only a matter of time.
I won't lose this time, but apparently I'll lose that time.
I could fall dead asleep on my feet.
Hello? One of the best meals I've ever eaten. Ready to fight!
Is somebody there? Hello?
No, nobody's here. Nobody's here at all.
I'm famished.
Barista, tell us.
Why am I always on patrol? It's a...
You've made your last mistake. Son, you almost had a lucky shot. You're weak, human. Do try again, I beg you. I can do this. Impressed? How nice of you to stop by. You do that? Best the likes of me. Get away! Miss me! Let's get this over. You call that spell casting? Is that it?
Leviosa!
You're making this too easy.
Confringo.
Pitiful.
Yes.
Not sure what I did to deserve that.
Dude, I love killing the bad guys. When they're like the obvious bad guys. When they're like the bad of the bad of the bad.
I won't rest. Oh, little moon calf. Far from home, eh? Pity. Not quite. I've been fighting since. Enough of this nonsense.
Oh, wow. You're killing me? You're killing me here. Wow, you're actually killing me here. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm dead. Apparently, I'm just dead because enemies are on the screen somewhere. And they're all dead, but I'm dead because, yeah, I'm dead because I'm dead because I'm dead. I'm dead because I'm dead because I'm dead because I'm dead because I'm dead, even though I didn't die. Okay. Yeah. What the fuck ever? What the fuck? What's that? I died because Dragon's Dogma. Look, that's Dragon's Dogma in the background. I died because I died because I died. And that's exactly what the fuck Dragon's Dogma does.
You will suffer.
I'll be quieter than...
Really understanding how I'm not.
Disappointment.
Have you not run away? You intend to die, do you?
An utterly pitiful display. You've made your last mistake. One nice try. Don't do that again, I beg you. I can do this for hours. Too slow. You already had a lucky shot. Such arrogance. Pitiful. How nice of you. There you are. Rather unwise coming back this way. As if you could best the likes of me. I won't rest.
I win.
Not sure what I did to deserve that.
You know, a lot of good people would say that. I'm not sure what I did to deserve that. Why is bad things happening to me and good things, supposed good things, happening to evil people? Why don't they ever get judgment and I can barely pay my bills? Well, that's a world that we've created, that we voted into being. And the world that we didn't vote in is what it is, even against our votes. Like dead people voting and stuff like that. You're actually seeing this. You've seen this for the last several years. If you support it, you're evil. If you hate it, it seems like there's nothing you can do about it, because even if you vote against it, it happens anyway. Because this is free will run amok. In other words, if you call the police, they won't come. Okay, so the powers that be are trying to defund the police, so they won't come if you call 911. That's the society they want, and we're about as close to that as you can possibly get. Am I wrong? If you live in Europe, you know exactly what I'm talking about. If you live in certain cities in the US, you know exactly what I'm talking about. This is the world they're creating. And if you vote against it,
not quiet enough.
Doesn't matter.
Bindo!
That was... You can't... Not quite. There. Kill spells glance off with predictable. Pity, not quite.
I confess, that was a bit more than I'd bargained for. I tried to warn you.
You tried to warn me?
Revelio.
Oh, I was down with this shit from the start. We were gonna do this. If you didn't do it with me, I was gonna do it by myself. Yeah, you tried to warn me. You know what? Fuck you. You pontificating woke bastard. No, man, you didn't try to warn me. And even if you did, I was gonna do this shit without you. I'm more her brother than you are, and my character's a girl. So, yeah, man. No, don't tell me that you tried to warn me. Like you're trying to soften the blow. No, motherfucker, I was gonna do this twice without you, asshole. But at least this motherfucker's more of a man than its uncle or whatever.
Those
I
loyalists deserved what they got.
Couldn't agree more. This is where it happened. We smelled smoke in the middle of the night. When we looked outside, flames were shooting from the estate. Before my uncle and I could stop her, Anne rushed out, racing towards the fire, worried someone had been hurt.
Good girl.
She came face to face with a horde of goblins, frantically trying to stamp out the flames. Suddenly, an icy voice drifted out from somewhere in the smoke. Children should be seen and not heard. A blinding blast followed. They didn't even give her a chance to run.
Sounds like woke ideology to me. This sounds like the exact same spirit that murdered Charlie Kirk for trying to talk. She tried to help people that might be hurt, and evil exploited that and took advantage of that, and shot her in the neck and cursed her with some kind of fucking magical woke death? Tell me that's not what happened here.
It sounds as if the Loyalists attacked Anne without cause.
I wouldn't put it past them, but I'm convinced that they were trying to hide something. It may be grasping at Billywigs, but I keep thinking that there might be something here that could lead me to whoever cursed Anne. Might be the only way to learn what type of magic harmed her, which could help me find a cure.
Perhaps you're right. The Loyalists are everywhere.
True story.
But they
I'm
do
down.
seem to be spending a lot of time here. And it's likely they're hiding something.
And at Rookwood Castle. Shall we have a look around?
Yep. 100%.
They seem to have set up camp here for a specific reason. They have stations for everything.
Whose home was this?
Been abandoned long since I've lived here. Rumor was a Hogwarts professor lived here once, centuries ago. But that's all I ever heard.
Hogwarts professor.
I've heard that goblin dig sites like these are popping up everywhere.
It's a wonder the Ministry isn't doing more.
Well, they've got a traitor in the Ministry. I'm pretty sure if anybody's kept up with Harry Potter, there's always a traitor in the Ministry. Those that minister to the people, there's always a traitor amongst them that's working for the evil to kind of balance out the good.
Always armed and ready for a fight, Ranrock's Loyalists.
It might be worth taking a closer look at the house itself.
One gold piece.
Sebastian, I've seen this before. The house, the well, the view.
What do you mean? When?
Give me a moment. I'll explain in a second.
Nice.
This well looks familiar.
Wait. Are these poachers? Are these poachers? Yeah.
I'll cut you from shoes to shadows. I won't rest until you're dead. Sorry, man. Just had to do that one time.
Sebastian, over here. Do you think this was damaged by the fire the night that Anne was cursed?
Could be. But it looks to me as though this was intentional.
Nice.
Sebastian, this house did belong to a Hogwarts professor hundreds of years ago.
Who? What do you...
I found a pensive that day in the restricted section. with a memory that showed this house. There was a little girl and a drought. The keepers have shown me other memories as well. The girl became a Hogwarts professor. Her name was Isadora Morganach. She was one of the keepers.
The keepers? Like in Quidditch? And you found a pensive in the library? I'm not following you.
I realize it's a lot to take in. I'm not even sure I understand it all yet. And no, not like Quidditch. They call themselves keepers because they're protecting some type of knowledge. It all has to do with the vault at Gringotts.
Let me see if I've got this straight. You have Ranrock and Rookwood after you because of something you found at Gringotts where you ended up via a port key. You can see traces of an ancient magic that you think Ranrock is trying to harness. And now you've been witnessing memories left by keepers. Oh, and this house belonged to a Hogwarts professor who was one of these non-Quidditch keepers hundreds of years ago. If I didn't know you, I'd think you were pulling my leg.
It is all a bit much, isn't it, when you put it like that? The point is, we both have good reason to search this house. You for answers about what happened to Anne, and me for answers about the keepers.
Look at this.
Someone piled this here for a reason. Is it blocking something?
Only one way to find out. Huh, a stairwell.
That's how you find out. Kill it.
Not sure what I did
How do you
to
find
deserve
out?
that.
Just kill it. How to upgrade skill Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen? I mean, what do you mean? Not sure what you mean.
Lumos.
Why bother blocking a stairwell?
There might be something here worth a closer look.
They've left all of this simply strewn about. Tells me they're after something bigger.
Reparo.
More arrive each day. The Muggle doctors and even some of our own healers doing all that they can for them. Have the power to help these souls. So you try to undo shit that happens in natural selection because you have the power to do so, but you don't have the wisdom to direct any of your power. That sounds pretty woke to me.
A journal entry of
Oh,
Isidora's.
somebody's in pain. I
should
have to
hold on to
ease that pain. Some people deserve their pain. Sorry, man. Just saying. They earn that. I learn, but I long to help. This is just virtue signaling. Trying to be something that you're not. You're a bad person, but you're trying to do good with some virtues, using power to undo things that are really supposed to happen. Yeah, you're fucking with nature. And, yeah, you know what? This is like green, global warmist cult bullshit. This is exactly what this is.
Seems these journal entries
We're supposed
are
to
from Isidora's
sympathize with that.
travels.
So you're going to use the power of nature against nature and hope that ends well. Well, guess what?
Revelio.
It doesn't.
Reparo.
Lumos.
Confringo.
Not sure what I did to deserve that.
You're not going to believe this. I can see the Undercroft.
What? A daydream? Because that happens to me too.
Okay, this dude will not believe a single thing you say.
Lumos. Revelio. I know it sounds strange.
Honestly, nothing you say sounds strange to me anymore.
Fair enough. I can see the Undercroft through this stone wall, as though it's a window. This has happened before.
I'm listening.
I think it's to do with my ability to see traces of ancient magic.
But you said you didn't really understand it, and that you couldn't wield it.
That's true, and I'm still not sure what it all means. What I do know is that my ability allows me to travel through these windows I see.
Wait. We can get straight to the Undercroft from here. Ominous will be floored.
We can, but perhaps best not to tell anyone else about this for now. Even Ominous.
Understood. Well then, invisible, secret, ancient magic passageway? Here we come.
That would be me in that
I'm tempted
situation.
to hold my breath.
Whatever it takes. I'm either going to save my sister or die. So, whatever it takes. And apparently I've got the right friend with me. God is behind this. Because I could not have made this happen. So, there you have it. I could not have made this happen. It must be, I don't know, some kind of destiny or fate or whatever you want to call it. Doesn't really matter. Bottom line is, I'm going to do what I'm going to do for the right reasons. And if it fails, at least I tried. At least I tried.
Sebastian, look.
Oh, dude, this is some Lion the Witch in the Wardrobe shit right here. It seriously is. Lion the Witch in the Wardrobe. Come on, man.
I hide a triptych here. Revelio.
Seems as if something's
A triptych.
A note. Let's have a look.
Oh, wow. I've already been here at some point. Elven. Dude, if you look at the script behind... Oh, shit.
Revelio.
Oh, wow. I see like a flame pattern in north, and I see a flame pattern northeast and northwest. That's what I see.
Anything helpful in the note?
A rune symbol. I've seen similar symbols used by the keepers.
I've been thinking. A keeper lived in that house centuries ago, and Ranrock and his lot have been searching there. You said that goblins may be wielding some form of this ancient magic. Do you think Anne was cursed by ancient magic?
I can't be sure, of course, but I don't think so. I didn't see any traces of it around your sister.
Very well. But that doesn't mean it's not ancient magic. There's still so much we don't know about it.
True. Perhaps this triptych will lead us to answers.
Then we'll have to unravel what this all means. But now I need to see Ominous. Don't worry, I won't tell him anything. Did I mention that, apparently, Salazar Slytherin had a secret scriptorium here, in Hogwarts?
You did not. Is it connected to our common room?
No idea. Ominous just learned of it. I'll let you know what I find out. I had no idea our visit to Cian would unfold into all of this. My head's an utter mess. But I'm glad you told me everything you did. I'll be in touch. Till then.
Meet me near the ruins of Falbaton Castle. After dark. Do not tell anyone.
You know what's crazy? Is there's like a real life thing here. Is that if you want to get anything good done, you can't tell anybody about it because everybody's fucking broken and evil and woke as fuck. They're gonna make sure that whatever good happens doesn't happen. Like seriously, if you ever want to do anything right, it has to be like some covert action. If you ever want to go in and kill the enemy on their own turf before they kill a bunch of your innocent civilians, you have to make it a covert action. To do the right thing, you have to kill Satan because you know what the fuck he's doing. But Satan uses the law in your country to make sure that the citizens are riled up to support Satan and hate God because you're not doing something based on some law written by Satan overriding God's law, which governs your country. Like, that's literally a thing. Wow. Like, wow. Anyway. I mean, that is what it is.
Revelio.
Houseghosts can procure rancid meat and no one says a word.
What have you done?
Oh man, I hate that. Sounds like you're like kicking a puppy. This puppy's only purpose for living is to guard that chest, and then you're just killing it. It just seems messed up to me. Dude, so much food, man. Dude, these fucking puzzles, man.
Anything to do with the dark art should be avoided. It's too risky.
Anything to do with Salazar Slytherin is worth the risk.
I can't agree. And I'll not say a word more. I'm sorry.
I won't give up.
I don't blame
What were you and Ominous speaking about?
He's being ridiculous.
Give a shit about all this
Apparently,
magic.
Salazar Slytherin
My
has
sister,
secret
brother,
scriptorium
mother,
here in Hogwarts.
father, wife.
Ominous swears it was used for the dark arts, so he wants nothing to do with it.
Children,
I reminded him
whatever.
that Anne needs a cure. This scriptorium could hold the answers we need.
True story.
The dark arts do pique my interest.
There's more to dark magic than people realize. The Gaunts know this better than most. Perhaps I've spoken out of turn. Ominous's family history is personal to him.
I'd like to know more about it, if you wouldn't mind telling me. I won't repeat it.
Very well. But do keep this between us. Ominous learned dark magic from his parents. Are you familiar with the Cruciatus curse?
What does the Cruciatus curse do?
It's known as the torture curse, Crucio. It inflicts intense, excruciating pain on the victim. Apparently, his parents and older siblings had no qualms about casting it on muggles for sport. Ominous described the sound of the victim's cries as horrific, so the first time he was asked to cast it himself as a child, he couldn't bring himself to do it. As punishment, his family cast it on him. The anguish was so bad that when asked to cast it again, he relented. I have repeatedly
That sounds like some
assured
blood
Ominous
magic shit to
he
me.
did what he had to, but he still hasn't forgiven himself.
That's blood magic shit.
That's awful. But no matter the circumstance, he should never have cast it. He should have known better.
Trust me, it's not as easy as you might assume, thinking straight when you've been hit with Crucio. After that incident, the rift between Ominous and his family only grew. That is until I came along. Every moment he isn't at Hogwarts, he's with us in Feldcroft. Ominous trusts me. And more often than not, he winds up listening to me. I'll remind him of that when I follow up about the scriptorium. Watch for my owl. I'll have news soon enough. I'll make Ominous understand. He'll change his mind.
Even if you have to hit him with Crucio again, just in case, just, you know, for old time's sake. Okay, let me remind you, you're going to do what I want you to do. I'm going to go hit you with this excruciating curse. And then you're going to do what I say. Just saying, just throwing that out there.
potions you've brewed.
I don't have anything for this at the moment.
I guess you can go straight here. From here, I guess. Nice.
Subterranean concoction sound. Too obtuse?
Adelaide Oaks, isn't it? I received your owl.
Yes, I'm Adelaide Oaks. Oh dear. You see, my Uncle Roland is a metal trader who's quite well known in the goblin community. He normally sends me owls every week when he's on his business travels. In his last owl, he alluded to dealings with those radical goblins, Ranrock's loyalists. It's been ages since that owl and I'm worried. What with the troll attack on Hogsmeade and the rumours that goblins may have been involved, well, I'm fearing the worst. Should I be worried about my uncle, or am I overthinking this?
I think you're right to be concerned, Adelaide. Your uncle may be in trouble.
You're much more understanding than Professor Weasley. She heard I was going to look for him and forbade me from leaving the grounds. She's convinced he can handle himself, but I can't concentrate on anything until I know he's all right. Could you try to find out for me? From what I hear, you're almost as adventurous as Uncle
Okay,
Roland.
apparently we have a reputation.
I take it you and your uncle are close.
We are. My mother died when I was born, and I lost my father when I was 5. Uncle Roland's looked after me for as long as I can remember. He knows I get anxious when he travels, and that's why he sends me all the owls, to let me know that he's all right.
Nice. Okay,
I'll try and look into it for you,
I don't have to
Adelaide.
hear anything else.
Thank you. He's very thorough in his record keeping, notes all his trades in a journal, makes maps. In fact, in his last owl, he drew me a map of his next stop. He planned to set up camp north of here. I do hope you're able to find out where he is. Thank you again for any help you can provide. Oh, Uncle Roland, what have you got yourself into?
Galleons and a historian.
My fizzing whiz beer is still brewing. These things take
Revelio.
time.
If it
Adelaide.
isn't the treasure hunter.
Adelaide Oaks.
Alohomora.
Wow. Nice.
Revelio.
Maybe we could get some.
Revelio. Revelio.
I hope Adelaide's Uncle Roland is all right. She seems very worried. Adelaide mentioned her uncle's camp may be near Brockborough, past the river.
Alright, guys. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a day. I'm gonna go ahead and start right here. Let's see, 33. I got 42 hours. Nice. You know, I'm gonna go look up something real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and look something up. Maybe it's the turn of the year. Yeah, maybe. Now, let's just go ahead and do this real quick. All right, I'm going to go ahead and look something up real quick. And if this is actually possible, this is something I actually need to do. Wow. You want to hear this? I live in Texas. I live in south of Houston, but I live in Texas. But why was PAX South discontinued? The 3-day expo was permanently canceled due to impacts from the pandemic, from the China flu, from the China Biden American Democratic Asian Communist Coalition, and a lack of growth. San Antonio, Texas. Gamers won't be gathering in San Antonio anymore for one of the largest gaming events in the country after PAX South announced that it is officially coming to an end. October 30th, 2021. This is a result of woke. You can't find anybody that actually believes in COVID other than a woke person. I still see people walking around with masks on their face because they're so fucking indoctrinated. Wow. Let's see. I'm gonna go look something up. Maybe before Satan comes pretending to be Jesus and all you rapture believing motherfuckers get swept up in that bullshit and go straight to hell, because that's your choice. Let's see if anything happens before that. I want a gamer convention. I'm gonna go take pictures for Nikki. I want to go experience gaming stuff with other gamers. That's actually what I want to do. I want to see if there's something available for the new year, I guess. Texas gaming. Conventions. And cons, man. Oh, wow. DreamCon next July? I don't know that oh, man. Man, that's right when Satan's supposed to actually show up. Wow, okay. We don't have that much time. Well, maybe not this year. Maybe not. Unites enthusiasts globally to celebrate gaming, anime, sports, film, music, and pop culture. George R. Brown Convention Center in Houston, Texas. DreamCon 2026. Oh, it got canceled. It got canceled by COVID, but I don't know. That's the only convention I actually see anywhere where I can actually go. Well, I don't know. I mean, I guess I could take a plane somewhere. Yeah, I don't know, man. I would love to say I'm going to a convention. Just a gaming convention. Something, something, something. But, I mean, who would I actually want to see there? Fuck Bethesda? Fuck BioWare? I don't know. I mean, maybe... Well, let me just go ahead and type in one other thing. Video game conventions. Conventions 2026. See if that's actually a thing. Video game convention calendar. No, it starts in January. Actually, you know what? I'll go ahead and read them out to you. PokeCon, AshikaCon, Fan Expo Portland, PokeCon, Poke fucking, but okay, that shit happens like all over the country, like twice a month. I don't really give a fuck about that, to be honest. Game On Expo in Phoenix, Arizona. Wow. Dude, that's like... That just sounds like a thing. Game On Expo 2026. March 13th. Phoenix Convention Center. You got an Orange County MegaCon in Orlando, Florida. There's an Orange County Convention Center in California, I believe, as well. Well, there's an Orange County, but Phoenix. What is this? Anime and gaming programming. The Southwest Premier Gaming Anime and Nostalgia Con. Whether you're a hardcore casual gamer and or anime fan, there's something for everyone to do at Game On Expo. Our mission is to bring the game, G-A-M-E, game, anime, music, esports, to Arizona. We're locally owned and we're excited to celebrate our 11th anniversary. Holy shit, it only costs $80 to sign up. I mean, it's a little bit vague, but oh wow, so Game On Expo 2015, August 28th through 30th. 2016, August 5th through 7th. 2017, August 11th through 13th. They didn't have one during COVID, but 2022, August 5th through 7th. 2023, August 11th through 13th. And then they switched to March in 2024 and April in 2025. You've already passed that. Now it's March in 2026. No shit. I always dreamed that I could actually fund. Okay, I need to go ahead and save this because I might actually go there. Phoenix, Arizona. I don't think I've ever been there, but done. All right. Yeah, that's cool. I always dreamed, I'm just chilling at this point, but I always dreamed that at some point it would be awesome as a streamer to somehow fund getting everybody here to one place. Now I know, like, you got to take off work, take off school, you know, stuff like that, right? But it would be like 3 days. And then you have people from Europe, Eastern Europe, Australia, New Zealand, and all that stuff. Yeah, I mean, we're just chilling at this point, right? Yeah, true story. But I always thought it would be like an amazing thing to find some way to get everybody somewhere. I remember going to PAX South in San Antonio, and Markiplier was making a presence there, right? And they had like an entire arena-sized area, and it was cordoned off with like the ropes between the pillars, right? So you had like lines, like going to an amusement park ride, right? And you had these lines and whatever, and they were turning people away. These are people who had traveled from like Japan and shit like that to get in line to meet Markiplier. And I went and watched Markiplier and I said, "What are you doing?" And the answer was nothing. And I'm not disrespecting Markiplier. I mean, he's got tens, if not hundreds of millions of subscribers and all this stuff. And I'm like, well, I don't have that charisma, but why would people come from all over the world just to see you and touch you and get a autograph? People were, I mean, there were like Japanese, Australians, fucking Koreans, like you had everything in line, and they were cutting off the lines because there was too many people that came in from all over the world to just get this guy's autograph or whatever, just say, "Hey, I'm your fan." And he's like, "Okay, you're like 1/1000th of 1/1 millionth in line. Yeah, thank you for being my fan." Thank you for spending, I don't know, $5,000 to fly across the fucking globe, across the world, to come see me and get in line, and you were lucky to get in line, so you should feel lucky. And I'm like, if I ever become that, I'm sorry, man. If I ever become that, I should kill myself. I should kill myself if I ever become that. I would love, and you know what? Bad things would have to happen for me to get to this point, but I would love to be able to go to a convention like PAX South, which is what that was, in San Antonio, Texas. It's the best city in the world, and it's one of my favorite. It's just one of my favorite places in the world. And going there, there's so much shit to do that you can't not just make your life better just by going there and just doing shit. It doesn't matter what you do there. Just doing shit there just makes your life better. Like, it's just that cool. And so apparently PAX South is dead. COVID killed it. Of course, COVID killed a lot of things that would associate themselves with Christianity. COVID killed all of that. But when I saw that, I'm like, I would love to be able to fund a convention. And if I was Mr. Beast, I would have figured this out. I don't have that mindset that Mr. Beast has. But if I did, I would have found some way somehow to fund and market and make this shit profitable, right? Because that dude's a master of marketing, 100%. To get everybody to a particular convention to where we could go hang out and buy t-shirts and eat steak and drink coffee and talk about video game things and meet up in person for real, just for a day or two. Like that was, I'm not gonna lie, I've mentioned this like probably 50 times, that was like a dream. That was like, could that ever happen? I'm not able to make that happen, but it would be awesome if it did. I mean, that would be like cool. Anybody who's willing to come, hey man, I got your plane ticket, I got you a hotel room, let's hang out for a day or two and just do shit. Let's go buy t-shirts, talk about video game shit, go see some, you know, I don't know, sit-ins with the game developers. Maybe like back in the day it was BioWare. BioWare was at PAX South every year that I was there. These days, I don't know what it would be, but it was, and it was like, oh man, I would love to see that. The convention atmosphere is just gamers. And almost, you know what's crazy? You can have 1,000 people in a 10,000 square foot space, and maybe nobody will talk to each other. Dude, us gamers we're so antisocial when it comes to like personal greetings and stuff. But if you can connect with somebody, like, it just becomes beautiful. I went to a PAX South and I saw this this young black girl, and she was like so friendly. She was waiting on her photographers, and she was dressed up as Empress Celine from Dragon Age Inquisition. She was dressed up as Empress Celine. Bro, like, you would swear that if there was a movie about Empress Celine, this was the outfit, right? Like, she had spent her time and her money and everything to just do that because she was a Dragon Age fan. She was an Inquisition fan. And I stopped and talked to her, and I said, you look just like Empress Celine. Young black girl, but like her outfit was like impeccable. Like I swear, like she spent a lot of money making this and she handmade it herself. And I got to talk to her and she was like, okay, my photographer's not here, so I'm supposed to be taking pictures and all this shit, but whatever. Like we'll talk about this. And I'm like, okay, Dragon Age Inquisition, that was the thing at the time. Like this was before 2020, 2021, right? And just got to talk to her and just meet a fan, and she's just like, I really like Empress Celine's character, so I just embodied that. And I'm like, respect. And your outfit is impeccable. I actually took a picture of her, but I don't have that picture anymore because that phone died a long time ago. But anyway, and I didn't back it up with cloud. Anyway, doesn't matter. She was fantastic. She was like totally approachable and totally just a fan, right? And stuff like that. And I'm like, this is what gaming is about. Like, you want to do this, right? You want to be around this. People like this. If you're a gamer, this is where you're at. Beautiful stuff, man. Anyway, so apparently PAX South is dead. So if I go to San Antonio now, I just have to go there just to see San Antonio, and it's the most amazing place on earth. It is literally a city combined with Disneyland without the woke. That's exactly what it is. Even though I hate their fucking basketball team, it's a gangster-ass city. Like, literally, their downtown and the outlying areas are the equivalent of one of your suburbs in your cities. Like, it's that small. But then it radiates out and becomes like farmlands and, I don't know, even like oil drilling points and shit like that. Like, it becomes Texas, right? But in the actual city, you can have a building that has, how would I put this? You can have one tower in the middle of San Antonio, Texas, where at the bottom it's Ripley's Believe It or Not, and it's a ride where you can jump in a car and go through like a Disneyland fucking ride on Ripley's Believe It or Not. And then the second floor is a dentist. And then the third floor is a lawyer. And then you've got some other floors and they're whatever. And then the next building over, there's a McDonald's on the bottom floor. And then there's like another lawyer's office. And then like, I don't know, whatever, right? And then the next building over, you have a Whataburger at the bottom floor. And that's the entire bottom floor is just a Whataburger. And you go in there and you get your hamburger, and you can do it at like 4 in the morning and come from anywhere in San Antonio and just go there and get a Whataburger. And up till 2 in the morning across the street, there's an ice house. And if it was during the convention, you know what? Mike Laidlaw from fucking Dragon Age, Mike Laidlaw might be in that ice house across from Whataburger, 3 blocks down from whatever hotel you're staying in. And he's passing out drink tickets. It's on BioWare. Shit, BioWare's paying for it. Here's some drink tickets. He's passing out drink tickets and saying, hey, you should go play Dragon Age. Like, literally, and then you could stop and talk to Mike Laidlaw, the godfather of RPGs. You could just talk to him and say, hey, man, I played your games. You're my fucking hero. And he'd say, I play games too, man. Like, literally, it was that fucking cool. That's an actual experience. Like, that was just gangster as shit, man. San Antonio, Texas, it's almost like a European town, but it's a city, but it's really a town. but it's like a European town in America. Because, well, Americans came from Europe, so that's it, that's all. If you don't like that, stop coming to America. We have what you want. If you don't like it, don't come here. Especially illegally, motherfucker, because ICE is gonna fucking wreck your shit. And they should. Hope they kill you in the process for committing a felony by entering America when you weren't supposed to, because you hate fucking America anyway. And you constituents in America hate America too. So fuck them too, and if they died in a fire, the world would be a better place. Anyway, I'm an American, so there you have it. But seriously, San Antonio it's almost like a European city in the middle of fucking Texas. You even have a waterway. They call it the Riverwalk. Dude, it's freaking amazing. Anyway, the world is a worse place because PAC South doesn't exist. The world is a worse place. I met one of my best friends in life in PAC South. I met one of my best friends in life. Her name was Nikki. She came all the way down from basically the CIA, right? Virginia, Washington, D.C., like that area. She came all the way down just to hang out because we both streamed. And for some reason, she said, "You're my friend." And that's it. I was her friend. And I wouldn't be friends with anyone else other than her, to be honest. She'd be the top of my priorities. She came all the way down here to PAC South. And she's the one that hooked me up with Mike Laidlaw in that ice house that I was talking about. She actually did that. She's like, "Okay, Mike Laidlaw's over here. Oh, you don't drink? Give me your drink ticket. I want it." And I'm like, "Okay, you can have my drink ticket. I don't give a fuck." And then, "Okay, Mike Laidlaw's here." And I'm like, "How do you know this?" And she says, "I have secrets." It was so Dragon Age. It was so BioWare. I'm like, okay. That same weekend, she actually got me into a Twitch event, which was exclusive. If you weren't a Twitch celebrity, meaning you didn't have like 1 million followers and like an average of like, 5 to 500,000 viewers at any time, you couldn't get in there. And she got me into a Twitch exclusive party in a bar where the cheapest drink you could buy, for example, was like $30. Like one of those places. And I'm like, "Why am I here?" And she says, we stream, right? And I'm like, "Yeah, we stream." "Okay, well, that's why we're here." Okay. And so I saw a bunch of people I didn't recognize, but these were all Twitch celebrities. These are people that some of them had bodyguards. So let's just put it that way. It was that type of thing. And I'm like, oh my God. And you know why she did it? You know why she did it? She was my friend. That's literally why she did it. She would have gone there anyway, I'm sure. But since I'm there, hey, bring me along and get me in. We didn't do anything while we were there, just looked around and acknowledged that there's a bunch of people that we don't recognize and realized that we're out of place, but A, we shouldn't have been there in the first place. B, we were there. C, fuck it. It made our trip worth it. And her trip coming all the way down from basically North America, she was down with that type of shit. She was just cool as fuck. I've never met anybody like that in my life, honestly. Yeah, it's a true story. Anyway. Now, you know what? Anyway, that's just, I guess, history stuff, if you will. But, yeah, crazy. Anyway, I would love to go to a convention again. Honestly, just the trip going there, experiencing it, and coming back. But San Antonio was the best shit ever because it was to the west of us. But it appears that in a couple months in Houston, Texas, at the George R. Brown Convention Center, they're having a gaming convention. And that's only about, that's basically an hour from where I'm at. So maybe we'll do that. I don't know how we make a stream or make any whatever out of it.
Revelio.
We probably don't, to be honest. We need to find this, there should be a key flying around.
Revelio.
Nice.
Stand back, you knaves.
Well, I know where the painting is. The painting's over there, so. We need to find the key.
Revelio.
Nice.
Revelio.
That's so creepy. Here it is.
Revelio.
I know where you're going. Oh, wow. Or not. That's twice. I should have had it. 3 times. I should have had it. 4 times. I should have had it. Times I should have had it. Yeah, you slap the shit out of this thing, man. Just slap it. Pow, pow, splat, 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 splat. Just abuse the poor flying key. Yeah. Splat, 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 splat. Okay, so it's almost Halloween, right? So is this a indictment on the world in general? So you go out of your way to create the worship of death. Monsters, death, ghosts, skeletons, whatever, Halloween. You have some morbid fascination with all that, and you go out of your way to decorate your yard and your house and do everything you can do for over a month, starting in like September, going all the way into November, to worship death. Does Christmas, does the worship of life get any of that attention? Just asking. Does it get any of that respect? Any of that celebration? I love life. No, I want to worship death. I want pumpkins and skeletons and witches and goblins and fucking evil and what? I don't know, caskets and shit like that, and mwahahaha, I'm gonna kill you when little kids come to your front door. You're gonna spend thousands of dollars to decorate your yard like that, but when it comes to the celebration of life, what do you actually do for Christmas anymore? Is that not an indictment on the world as we live today? You don't spend half of that time, effort, or anything else. Because guess what? You're not told to. You're a fucking sheep. You only do what you're told to. Celebrate death, hate life. You shouldn't have the 10 Commandments on the walls in schools so that all of our children don't really give a fuck about thou shalt not murder. They pick up automatic weapons and start shooting each other. That didn't happen 30, 40, 50 years ago. Worshipping death and hating life is a huge problem in the world today. Honestly, if you're a parent, I would say it would be pretty solid if you just said, we're not even celebrating. You shouldn't celebrate death, which is Halloween. We're not celebrating death. We're celebrating life this year. We're going to give thanks for this country that everybody flows to flee the fucking shithole that they're fleeing from, which is America. And we're going to celebrate the God who came in person and died for us to make sure that this country is amazing, which it still is somehow, despite Satan's best efforts. Maybe that wouldn't be a bad plan this year. Stop celebrating death and start celebrating life. If you want to complain about bad things happening to you, stop celebrating the reason those bad things are happening to you. Seems like you're stupid if you don't do that. Just saying. Maybe think about celebrating life instead. Life, like good. The opposite of child molesting. The opposite of fucking immigrants bombing and raping and murdering your fucking citizens. The opposite of just murder in general. The opposite of fucking theft. The opposite of running in and just bashing in windows and robbing all the stores until all the fucking businesses flee your community. Yeah, going the opposite of that and maybe leaning towards like good and right and the opposite of stealing and the opposite of child molestation and the opposite of murder and the opposite of all that shit that you celebrate while they're in prison, like serial killers and shit like that. Yeah, maybe don't worship them, just start villainizing them for what they are, which is fucking what's wrong with the world. You could just put a blanket umbrella over that and just call it woke. I mean, that's what it's been since the 1970s. This isn't a new thing. It's recent, but it's not new. Anyway. Just saying. So actually, this campsite is world map. Nice. Oh my god, tell me this is some Fable 2 shit right here.
Revelio. Oh, no, you don't. Settle yourself. I mean you no harm. Professor Howin will never believe this.
You know, in the Harry Potter universe, it seemed like anytime you wanted something done, you had to go to the Forbidden Forest to do it. Oh, wow.
My mother used to always say, a clear head makes way for a clear path. I don't know what your path is. Your head's never seen a clear path.
Everyone in Upper Hogsfield shudders when they see me coming, and rightfully so.
Nifflers. Ah, shit. Nifflers. Not sure what nifflers are, but they seem pretty cool, man.
Could this be Mr. Oakes's campsite?
Revelio.
Do cooperate, won't you? Arresto momentum.
Nifflers. Alright, we gotta slow them.
Revelio.
Alright, guys. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and call it a day here. I just gotta remember to slow these guys. I gotta remember to slow them. And we'll catch a couple of them and, I don't know, I guess take them back to our rainbow bridge, our paradise, our pet paradise, back at our crib. That works for me, man. Just gotta get two of them. Anyway, alright. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a day. You guys have a good one. I should be on tonight, unless I get called into work. Yeah, I should be on this evening. All right, y'all take care, man. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the support, super chats, and all that good stuff. I will catch you guys this evening. I'll try to be on early. I'll just wait, and if I don't get called into work, then I'll be on. And I'll see you guys then. All right. Until then, y'all take care. Have a good one, and seriously, man, thanks for hanging